Buenas tardes. Welcome back to Mexico City for day numero dos here inside Torneo de Parque. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, back in your ear. Can you believe it? This is the final day of the final regular season Masters of 2021, and there is still one spot available for the World Tour Final where the 12 best will collide in Jeddah next month. But we still got some unfinished business to handle today as we enter the quarterfinals. It is down to 8 teams. As you know, yesterday we saw the action get hotter than Tabasco out here in Mexico City. And we expect to add some chile pepper to it today as the competition gets stiffer. Obviously, $40,000 are on the line. Big bags, big stakes, and some big games ahead of us here on this final day of play. First quarterfinal, we're going to see Šakiai, Gulbelė, and Riga. We're going to get all into the quarterfinal matchups. We're going to get you all up to date on what it's going to take for which team to make the World Tour Final in Jeddah. But before we get to that, we've got to get you to the rules. A little rule refresher before we get to our final day of play here to cap the regular season in Mexico City.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
It is unique. It is 3x3. It's a whole different game. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute sprint. You know the drill by now. It's played on the half court, no coaches. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. Gotta love this game. Gotta love what we saw yesterday, too, with all the teams playing this game. I thought, really, the last 6 games or so, the entire day was outstanding. We were getting with the qualifying draw, but specifically, the last 5 or 6 games were absolutely unbelievable. Did have a couple of teams that kind of stood above the rest yesterday. Lausanne Sport, San Juan PCI group, they kind of stole the show. The only 2 undefeated teams coming out of group play, kind of a little bit of a shock considering that you got, Riga, you got a Šakiai, Gulbelė, and Liman teams. These are the highest seeds here in Mexico City, and yet they did not come out of group play unscathed. So we saw Riga and Šakiai kind of cruise through the qualifying draws. We look back at the pool play results from yesterday. The competition was hot and steamy, let me tell you. Talk about some upsets. You look at that Ulaanbaatar shocker over Riga that I mentioned. How about Gagarin stealing one from Liman as well in a 22-19 final. Šakiai Gulbelė shocked by San Juan. I don't know how big of a shock that was, considering that San Juan is a Masters winner. But you can go down the list. San Juan over Omaha. That was a crazy game. A crazy finish to that ended on the free throw strike. Kind of controversial, but yet still an outstanding game. And how about we'll show some love to the host, Mexico City, who put up a good fight in the final contest of yesterday, but they did not make it to today's stage. Here is the quarterfinal bracket, the 8 teams still standing. We're going to have a Baltic clash between the Lithuanians and the Latvians to start things off with Riga and Šakiai Gulbelė. How about Lausanne and Gagarin, the Russians trying to make some noise. You got Jeddah still in the mix, and Liman And of course, San Juan and Runa, look for that one to be pretty competitive as well. Runa kind of came out of nowhere. They got some size on the interior. Man, they could make things difficult. Top scorers from day one. These dudes have been making it difficult on their opponents. Nemanja Draskovic, MVP of the Prague Masters, he was in his bag. Dylan Travis, who won't be playing today, he was killing for Team Omaha. You will see Pavel the Assassin Aleksevich of Team Runa playing in the quarterfinals today. That's what I'm saying. Don't sleep on that team. And I think the player of the day might have been Christoph Varidel of Team Lausanne as they went 2-0. That dude was in straight kill mode. He was going bonkers out here. But don't forget about Lasmanis and Miezes, the dynamic duo, 16 points apiece. We'll see them here in this first quarterfinal. But you'll notice that there are no Šakiai Gulbelė players on that top scoring list. That's because they have a very balanced effort. They share the wealth on that squad. We're going to see just how much they share in this contest against their neighbors to the north, I guess you could say, with Riga. So, you know, these two teams and two countries are obviously very friendly with each other. But when they step between the lines, it's all about serious business, believe me. So, yeah, Lithuania shares land borders with Latvia to the north. Little geographical lesson for you right there. If I could even get the word geographical out, I'm not off to a good start. Sure we are. It ain't about me. It's about the players. It's about the game. It's about the final day and locking down that final spot in the World Tour final as we'll get Riga reintroduced. Good to see Edgars Krumen's back on his squad. Did you see him bang out yesterday? I'd say he's healthy. I don't think I saw Krumen's dunk one time prior to his injury. He's good to go. He's joined by Agnes Chavars and the dynamic duo, Batman and Robin in human form, Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miezes, 16 points apiece for them to lead the way for the Latvians as they'll look to rebound after suffering a shocker, losing to Mongolia yesterday in group play. So that was the last time we saw them. Looked like they were going to cruise through an undefeated day after starting off in the qualifying draw, but that's not exactly how things played out, did it? How would things play out for Šakiai Gulbelė, who also started off in the qualifying draw yesterday? Had some extra, I guess, wear and tear, having to play those 2 additional games. Did not come out of group play unscathed either. They did start things off with a 22-15 win over Omaha in group play, but they lost in a thriller to a Tissot buzzer beater to San Juan. So these are two teams obviously very familiar with each other, players who are familiar with each other. There won't be much new. This is going to come down to execution. I look at the battle on the interior, the Baltic beast himself, Aurelius Pukalis. He is just a mountain of a man and really one of the most unstoppable forces in 3x3. They're going to have to double up their efforts to make sure they slow him down. And looking at you, Agnes Chavars and Edgars Krumen, and probably Lasmanis, who might get caught in a switch on the big boy. But he's going to be something to handle. But Riga playing really well here of late. Coming off their first Masters win here in 2021 in Abu Dhabi. Carlos Lasmanis has obviously been in his bag, top scorer throughout that tournament. So Batman has returned at 26 years old. He is co-centerpiece with Norris Miezes to this gold medal winning Latvian team. Obviously taking gold at the historic first ever Olympic Games that featured 3x3. And there's Mount Pukalis. There he is, the machine himself. 27 years old, standing 205. Aurelius Pukalis. He is the spoon that stirs the drink on this Šakiai team. But they got plenty of weaponry all around the perimeter as well, with Marius Užupis, Šarūnas Vingalis, and Paulius Belavičius. These are all capable shooters. They can create off the dribble in isolation and are pretty decorated themselves. A couple of bronze medal winners at the Europe Cup 2019 in Uzi and Belavičius, and a couple of European silver medalist from this year's edition in Paris, of course, with Goup and Gagarin. So Šakiai Gulbelė in the blue, Riga in the red as we get ready to start off this quarterfinal. Should tell you this, basically there are 3 candidates for the last ticket to the World Tour final: Gagarin, Runa, and Novi side. We're going to know once the quarterfinals are completely finished exactly who are going to be our 12 teams competing in Jeddah for the big prize at the end of the season. This was on and popping underway. Over to Riga after an empty possession for Sakiai. So the reigning World Tour champions trying to go back-to-back this year. We know they already got a spot locked down to be playing in Jeddah, but they want to get a bag out here and cap off the regular season in the right way as Agnes Chabars gets the crib to go on the inside. Bukalis setting the screen outside. It's going up. Probably should have put that up close to the rim. Labichus missed an opportunity there to set up Bukalis for what would have been an easy score. Nonetheless, it'll get back over to Riga as they get back to work. Batman taking his time, patiently getting into his shot. It's just water. Riga lead 3-0. Gagarin step back, got some space, but he couldn't find his mark. Cruz. Oh man, he got away with it right there. That's what Gagarin is arguing. Double dribble. Missed that one. Meantime, Collins is going to work, pushing back, and a warning too. Yapping a little bit too much to our referee. So next time will be a technical. For the first foul on Riga is Uzi. Uzi miss. Now we see him. Now we don't. Quick move right past Batman. As Šakiai is on the board. Single elimination. Day 2. Show up or get shown out. There's Miezis showing out. Gets to the crib and finishes with a lay. 5-1. Riga right out of the gates. I mentioned the familiarity between these two teams. They've met a total of 4 times dating back to 2019. Only once here in 2021. That was in the semifinals of the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger. Ended up being a win for the Latvians. Meantime, Belavichus chunks the deuces. That one is a miss. Las Manas making his way around. ISO game. Working on, pick his pockets. Give me that. I'll take that if you take this. 2 to the face. Then Gallus makes it a 5-3 game. I saw Miezis practicing a bunch of 2s from that range, and he finds his range. All net, all wet. Comfortable from that right wing. The deep end, 7-3 is where we stand as Riga out of the gates hot. Batman down to Robin. Robin trying to muscle up on Belavichus, and he's going to get fouled in the process of the shot. That is your league leader in key assists. No surprise to see him also lead the field in key assists from group play yesterday. And that one is going to fall through. So the 1 seed versus the 3 seed here in Mexico City. As Belavichus gets it to Uzi, he's got it off safety. 8-5 cash and offensive foul. That one caught on Chavars. He was trying to set the screen. Krugman's like, come on, use your head. What are we doing? One thing I've noticed about Riga, they are really loose here in Mexico City. They obviously take the game very seriously, but they are quite comfortable. Talk to the hand. Chavars with the block. Krugman's with the 2-piece, no biscuit. 10-5. Riga putting it on the Lithuanians. Las Manas step back. But these goals ain't loyal. Rolled out on it. So Ujupis starts some nice ball movement here that will get Vingalis a good look. But the machine, Bukalis, is able to put it up in the end. Krugman's quick draw McGraw. He's going to miss from deep and miss up close. Here's Uzi looking for some daylight. He puts one up, but he couldn't put it down. That foul's going to be called on Pucalis. Holding on the rebound attempt. Second on Šakiai, and we're already just past 3 minutes in. So that means a TV timeout. Good chance for me to take the opportunity to give some much deserved thanks to our sponsors, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tiso, and our official supplier, Skelter Sports and Indio. So how about Riga right out of the gates here? I mean, you don't have to put them under a microscope to see their chemistry. It is evident. They've become one of the perennial powers in 3x3. I like your cut, G. Las Manas backdoor Lil Joe. 11-6 as Riga still lead this thing by 5. Belabicius swings it down, and a foul is called. Hack number 4 on Riga. So they got 2 more to give. And both of these teams will be playing in Jeddah at the World Tour Final. Where they end up in the final World Tour standings will be determined. Nice drive and kick. Belabicius could not hit his mark, so score stayed where they at. He's got Las Manas in the corner. Krumans looks like he's going to take it himself. He's got 4 to shoot, creates some space, follows his own shot, but he cannot make the layup. Now he might be in some trouble because they're going to feed it right down to Pucalis. Pucalis, good luck with that. How you going to stop that? That's a mammoth mountain of a man. And Šakiai within 4. Vingalis is beat, so no choice but to foul. Only the 3rd on Šakiai. But it's been a good year for the Baltic states, you could say. Lithuanians taking the silver. Oh my goodness. He is in his groove. Norris Miezis gives Riga a 13-7 advantage. Oh, faker. Nice ball fake from Pucalis, and we got a 5-point game still. Riga doing a good job keeping Šakiai at bay. Both teams now up to 4 fouls apiece as we approach that midway point. 5:22 exactamundo on the clock. So around comes Las Manas, driving, dishing. Chavars getting it to go down. He puts the cookie in the cup, and it's a 14-8 contest. They go for the double down low on Pucalis. Nice ball movement up top to Uzi, but he fired it right in front of the rim. It ricochets into Miezis' hands, and he does not land the shot. Back out to Pucalis. He's comfy out there in the deep end, and he's splashing like a bird bath. 10-14. Miezis back to his hot spot. Told you he likes that deep right wing. I saw him practicing a bunch of shots from there before the action today. Maybe that's a part of the strategy. It's Pucalis. That's a good strategy. Just give him the ball and get the hell out of the way. 3-point game. Batman. Oh, that's a unique release. Kind of caught Uzi off guard, and he's able to draw the foul. Up steps Las Manas, top 5 scorer, leading scorer on the World Tour this year, and fresh off an MVP campaign in Abu Dhabi. There's a reason why this Riga team has had the success that they've had. He's been right at the center of it. What a year it has been for him, leading his squad to a 20-7 record. To this point on the season, and now he's led them to a 16-11 lead in the game. Oh, Vingalis almost gave it up. Uzi, get off me. I need some space. He does not give him a taste from the right corner. So instead, it's Batman trying to feed it down to Krumans, and he's held up by Vingalis. That will be a 6th foul on Šakiai, so they got no more to give. As Miezis gets ready to go back to work, he's punched the clock, top of the key. Krumans working from the left wing. They got 5 seconds to shoot. Krumans, one dribble, step back, halfway down, but it does not count. Velavicius, double crossover. He's got the step, got to the rim. Nice recovery defense there from Krumans to prevent the make. So Lasmanis, he steps right into his shot, but his stroke is broke. It goes out of bounds over the blue. Under 4 minutes to play in this one. 10-minute sprint to 21. Riga need 5 to put this one on ice. A lot of money at stake too here in the final Masters of the season. As with every other Masters, $40,000 will be awarded to our grand prize winner. 30,000 to second place, 20 G's to third, 12 to fourth, 8 to fifth. That's how it's going down. Tour points also at a premium, but not so much necessarily for either of these teams who are safe and secure. They've got tickets to Jeddah next month on December 17th and 18th for the World Tour Final. Here we go. There's P, B, and J. You can see where the J comes from. 16 to 13. Šakiai ain't going nowhere. Neither is Velavicius. But he doesn't give up ground. He does give up a foul. It's number 7. That means that Edgar Krumans is going to the stripe to shoot 2. Crew, as you know, injured his ankle in the Olympic Games. A heroic performance for him. Continued to play even through the injury, helping the Latvians take gold in Tokyo. He had been injured since that point. His first Masters participation was in Abu Dhabi, and his presence was felt. And he's feeling it from the free throw line as well. Makes it 18 to 13, and ooh-wee, the writing is on the wall. It's a 6-point lead, 3.5 to go. And Riga really have gained possession. But again, look at the fight in this Lithuanian squad. Vingalis with the swish to make it 15 to 19. Oh, look at the hezzy stop and go from Batman, but he couldn't get the layup to go. Uzi setting up. He's going to get the screen. He's going to let the 2 fly. Bukalis kicks it out. Vingalis, another look, same spot, different result. Bukalis comes down with the board. He wants to give Vingalis another look. Instead, he lost it down, and he draws a foul. Number 5 on Riga. So top priority for Šakiai is defending that 2-point arc. That's first and foremost. Next, they want to give themselves an opportunity by getting some looks from Tulane. They can shoot it. Make no mistake about it. There are some guns on this Šakiai team, but they need some love right now, and it's going to start on the defensive end. They can put together a couple of sound defensive possessions and give themselves a chance. Then they could potentially sneak from behind and win this one. We've seen crazier things happen. Trust me, we've seen crazier things happen in 3x3, especially involving this Riga team. The way they won the World Tour Final in Jeddah last year, coming back against Liman, I think it was a 19 to 15 game, 20 to 15 game, and they managed to win it. So that's just giving all you Šakiai Gulbelė fans a little bit of hope. We're going to see what they do with this possession right here. Vingalis defended well. That shot is well off target. So here comes Miezis. Oh, his crossover. He put it right in the mittens of Velavicius. Just he snatched it. He's a burglar. But kick ball is what happened after that, which means that the ball will go back over to Riga, looking to secure another spot in the semifinals. You look at Riga's body of work this year. And got out to a little bit of a slow start, to be honest. But they were able to pick it up here in the past month or so. They're playing a lot better, and obviously they're back at full steam for the first time. So they look good here so far in Mexico. They cruise to an undefeated. They look to be cruising into an undefeated day 2, as we look again at the kickball call still being discussed. Riga were not a direct qualifier. They finished second in the Perm Bayonard International Quest, which earned them a spot into the qualifying draw here. got the balance is back. Think about the Abu Dhabi final. All 4 players had 5 or more points. Pick your poison. However you want it, they can give it to you. Look again at the cross attempt. And wait. And you see Ref Najib saying, signal a kick ball, but I think he was also signaling that the Aces had not cleared the ball. Be interesting to see what the decision will be here. 19-15 game. Šakiai, the backs against the wall a bit. Šakiai here in 2021. They finished 11th in Doha. Huge disappointment there. 4th in Debrecen, so bounce back. And then 5th in Prague. Came into this tournament the 8 seed. The 3 seed, rather. Ranked number 8 in the World Tour standings. But have not picked up a Masters win since winning in Montreal back in 2019. And no semifinal, well, 1 semifinal berth this season on the Pro Tour, and that was in Debrecen. So they're taking some extended time on this, and I think that there's a lot to look at because obviously if the Aces didn't clear it and try to continue with the possession to begin with, you wonder if that negates the kick ball. So it looks like the decision is to get the ball back over to Riga with a fresh shot clock. So yeah, kick ball still stands, I guess you could say. So here we go. Here's Robin. Does his 2-step and gives him a 2-piece that puts it away. Robin, he plays hero this time. And after a long break, he breaks him off. 21-15 with 2:31 still to play. It is Riga into the semifinals over Šakiai. Another look, hand up. So what? Take that home with you. Plenty of range from Norris Miezis. He brought out the big guns here in the quarterfinals, and he certainly showed that touch as he put it away. The Latvian flag is flying. Let's get it over to Esteban, who's standing by with Norris Miezis right now. Down to you, Esteban.
Now, yesterday was a difficult day for you with 4 games. How is the team feeling today?
Now we won. It's great, but yeah, yesterday was 4 games, and playing in Mexico, it's crazy. It's very tough.
Okay, and how was the game against Sakiai? Because you started really well, but at the end things got a bit tight.
The Lithuanian teams, Sakiai is one of the best teams in the world, and I hate playing against them. But yeah, I'm happy that we won.
Congratulations. Good luck on the next one.
Thank you.
Yep.
I got trapped in the cables.
Nothing but love with their neighbors, the Lithuanians, but somebody had to win. And he's right. That is a tough team. And credit Riga. He's right. They played 4 games yesterday. Not only playing those couple of extra games in the qualifying draw, we are playing in Mexico City. So we're 2,200 plus meters above sea level. The air is thinner up here, and it has definitely had an effect on some players in terms of their conditioning. But no effects on Riga out here in this one. They look fresh, they look focused, and they came out on fire. 5-point lead for them right out of the gates. So we saw Šakiai kind of playing on their heels from the outset, and Riga was just trying to manage the lead. And they did a great job of that. You see a 14-8 game. Šakiai, they're going to go out with guns blazing. Believe that. And that they did. Runa Spengalis with a big strike from their left wing right there. They let it fly. Riga, though, just smart. I'm telling you, they look comfortable, very collected. This is a unit. We've seen this team kind of come into their own in the past, 3 to 4 years, and now, you could argue that they are the best team in 3x3. They're all the reigning World Tour champs as we speak, and they get a first win here in the quarterfinals. We'll see them in the semis. Will we see Gagarin or Lausanne joining them? This one should be very interesting. Lausanne with an interesting journey to get here to the quarterfinals. This is a team that we saw only reach day 2 one time in 3 opportunities so far on the tour in 2021. It has not been the Swiss's year, but it has been the Swiss's tournament, you could say. They put together a pretty good body of work with King West doing his thing, but I'm talking about that guy Christoph, one of the leading scorers from day 1. New addition, playing in place of Gilles Martin. He had 17 big ones, a Tissot buzzer beater yesterday. We saw Lausanne, that Tissot buzzer beater coming against Jeddah, 21-19. Prior to that, they had just blew by Mexico City, 22-8, to come into day 2 unbeaten. And I should also mention that they are through to the World Tour final in Jeddah by virtue of them going 2-0. One of 2 teams that went 2-0. They have secured at least a top 6 spot here in Mexico City, which also means that they have leapfrogged Novi Sad. Now, where they end up standing, because they technically Lausanne could be jumped by 1 team here in Mexico City, but they still won't miss out on a spot. So, again, since the first tiebreaker for teams losing in the quarterfinals is winning percentage, it means that they will rank 6th. Worst case scenario. That's worst case scenario. 6th place means 45 points. That means they pass Novi Sad on the season standings. So we'll see if they can keep the good times rolling. Goal number 1 is accomplished. They will be playing again in Jeddah. Now for Gagarin, things are very interesting for this Russian team, because there's a lot of squads keeping an eye on them, including Novi Sad, because their fate will rest in the hands of the outcome of this game. A very dangerous Gagarin team, by the way. They are one of the 3 candidates for that last spot. So if the Russians win here, they go to Jeddah. If they lose but still finish in the top 6, they will also still make it. So this is a critical game, not only for Lausanne, because they want to get to a bag this year. They are through, but a very critical game for Gagarin. Runa keeping an eye on this one as well. Runa, the other Russian team that will be competing here in the quarterfinals. They need to win their last 3 games here in Mexico, get the title, and they hope that Gagarin don't make the top 6. So there's a lot of things at play here. Novi Sad not playing. They're idle, as you know. Novi Sad 4-time World Tour winners. They have to hope that Lausanne beat Gagarin here in this game. And obviously Gagarin don't make the top 6, and Runa don't win the Masters. So that's the scenario for you Novi Sad fans out there who are watching this game closely. They're rooting for Lausanne. They want them to beat the Russians here, and also rooting against the other Russian team, Runa, because their only hope would be to win it here in Mexico City. You got 3 Olympic silver medalists representing on this Gagarin squad: Ilya Karpenkov, Alexander Zuev, and Stanislav Sherov. They're joined by Dmitry Shiburkin as well, as this will be quite the test, this new look Swiss team. There's Badera top showing off some bounce. We got some turbo boosters in those quads or something. But they'll be keeping a close eye on Christoph Varidel. He's become a day 1 star out here in Mexico. And I mean, he was gunning. That game winner in the corner was just like a cherry on top. Gave us some treats yesterday. Marco Liman playing some really good 3x3 both ends, defensively and offensively. Talked to King West Montagny. today. He was a little bit under the weather yesterday. Had a stomach bug the night before play, but he's feeling just fine today. He would say he's looking just fine too, with the purple hair. Is that Violet? I don't know. Anyway, looking forward to seeing both these squads get to work out here. The undefeated of the two is Lausanne. Alexander Zouev cares nothing of it. He says, we want to be undefeated on day 2. That's all that matters. Gagarin with a big 22-19 win over Liman, a very strong Serbian team, as you know. Gagarin, though, falling to Utrecht by 1, 19-18. That's the reason they come out of group play, 1-1. We'll see if they save their best for last. The stakes are high. Gagarin trying to play their way into the World Tour final in Jeddah next month. Will they do it? We will find out right here, right now, as we get to our second quarterfinal. And we see who's going to meet up with Riga in the semis. It's on now. Let's do it. Stanislav Sherov. They give him a look, top of the key, but the J is broke. King West. He's going to set up shop going up against the Juggernaut. The kick out to bad top for the bad shot. Left it short. Sherov was waiting on the pass, but King West, he confiscates it, and then he gives it up to Liman. So Lausanne strike first to Sherov, up fakes, trying to create some space, decides to give it up to the young gun. Zouev, off balance. You got to be kidding me. This dude is serious, no LOL. 2-1. Sherov, ooh. Oh, some extra sauce. Yeah, some picante on the reverse. 3-1 as Gagarin have a 2-point lead. They go up top, 2 top. He decides to take the mid-range shot. It ricochets off the rim. Sherov takes the screen from Karpenkov. Karpenkov might be the most unstoppable force on the court. And as I mentioned yesterday, you know, he's the player that Gagarin plays through. He typically is going to have the biggest mismatch, and he's going to create offense for his teammates because he draws so much attention. And he takes up a lot of space, as you can see. 6'8", he's a monster. He's got the ball, and that's a mouse in the house. He gets caught in the trap. Here's Christoph. He pulls a disappearing act on Chiburkin. Reappeared at the rim, and then Chiburkin turns it over. It's a traveler's call. So Lausanne going back to work. Here's the juice man setting up top for the easy lay. 1-point game. Sherov, nobody's home. Every time we touch down in this city, it's we see something special. Been playing 3x3 here since 2012, I believe. Long-standing relationship with Mexico. Who's gonna remain standing at the end of this contest? We about to find out. We got 6:45 and count. King West, bully ball. It might need an airbag down there. Where he crashed it into people. 7-6. Oh my goodness. He crossed him like tic-tac-toe. But the shot is a no. 7-6. His bad top will swing it. West fooled him with the up fake, wrap around pass, the whip, and the lay-lay. 8-6. Lausanne looking good. They haven't always this year. So Christoph Varidel, the former San Diego State star. He misses the shot. And no defense to be found either. Oh, bad top. He almost crossed himself. He's going to set the screen. Christoph lets it go, but he does not have the stroke. Up fake. Clear some space. Stanislav. All net, all wet. 8-8. Christoph. Ooh, he hits the deck hard. Couldn't finish the crib. Stanislav trying to go back to back. But this ain't no Drake track. 8-8 it stays. As King West turns his back on him. The disrespect. He didn't even look at him when he scored. I'm just playing. Nothing but love between both of these teams. A push though. 9-8 as the trend continues. I'll tell you, I was saying at the beginning of the show, you know, just how competitive it's gotten in 3x3, and that parity was on display in the games that we saw. So many games coming down to the wire. It seemed like we had a Tissot buzzer beater every game down the stretch. And here in the quarterfinals, at least the second quarterfinal, we're seeing a little bit of the same. Hey, if you're not following us on social media yet, we kindly ask that you show us some love. Official account at FIBA 3x3. Y'all know the drill. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Shiborkin, he makes the move. They got Karpenkov. And Christoph, he needs to send a smoke signal in the air. SOS, please. Someone help me. Look, Biggs can't even guard Karpenkov. Christoph, it's no hope. Oh, nice defense from Liman. He left him sour. Foul on the loose ball. Under 5 to play. 5 fouls on Lausanne. Gagarin just picked up their 4th. Bad top coming around, takes the shot, and he gets it to drop. Strong drive, Karpenkov is there to clean it up. Lausanne holding on to a 2-point advantage. And the juice man going back to work. But the floater is a miss. Shero comes around, a lot of contact on the screen being set. And Liman was able to draw the foul. No, he got whistled for the foul. So that's number 6 on Lausanne. They go down to the basement. And Karpenkov missed it point blank. Did everything right. Strong post move. Oh, King West comes up abbreviated. Oh, Zuef. Nice little hesitation fake. Mwah, and a kiss off the glass. Gagarin back within 1. Again, Gagarin need a win to qualify for the World Tour Final in Jeddah. Lausanne already have booked a ticket. They're going to finish top 6, worst case scenario. Novi Sad's berth in the World Tour Final very much in jeopardy. We already know that we won't see a Slovenian team in the World Tour Final. No Piran. Is those teams that were idle just have to sit back and await their fate. Shout out to Graz, team out of Austria. They are safe. They have secured a spot. They came into this final Masters with 3 spots still available of the 12. And now just 1 remains. Is Gagarin going to take it? We got 3:35 to find out. Sherov off in the deep end. No. Karpenkov, another layup missed. Big fella's got to find that touch on the interior. He's moving his feet here against Badera top. And yeah, he was a little bit discombobulated on the drive. And he gets called for the travel. So ball back over to Gagarin. 2 Olympians on the floor. On the Russian team, Sherov finishes. You know, he can play above the rim. He had a couple of bangs yesterday. And he's able to score over the king. There's Wes, unable to knock it down from the left wing. They loop it over to Shiborkin. They got 7 to shoot as Zuev will come around. He's got a mismatch. Oh, King West dodged a bullet there. Here's Kristoff. They could use a wake-up call from him. The way he was shooting yesterday, he was a straight-up assassin. Oh my goodness, Sherov hit that one from Siberia. 13-11. Oh, King West, get off me. Oh, no, sir. Absolutely not. West must have been seeing double. And I ain't talking about a 2-ball. He saw a different rim. 13-11. 2:20 and counting as they get it down to the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut. Oh, he gets whistled for the travel as he shuffles the pivot foot. Gagarin leading 13-11 here. Now look, it's crunch time. Somebody opened up a granola bar. I borrowed that from my guy Noah. Oh, cross and a little sauce. Kristoff gets to the crib and pulls the Swiss within 1. Ball over to Zuev. Zuev, the young gun, pulling the trigger. And he's going to deliver on target like infrared. And Gagarin lead it by 3. Foul call. That on the Russians, a 5th for them. As you can see, yeah, Zuev said, hold up, you ain't going nowhere. Oh, West, quick move. Okay, drop step, taking it right at the Juggernaut. No fear. Great save from Shiborkin. He's going to get, oh, yeah, he's going to give Gagarin a new possession. That ball is stolen, though. And Top lets it go. 2 to the head. Lausanne back within 1. Oh, quick move from Shiborkin. Nice touch to finish on the opposite side of the rim. As Gagarin keep answering back. West thought about the 2. Thought twice about it. Instead, he's going to let Liman take the double attempt. And it's a miss. Karpenkov will come away with it. We're under a minute to play. Gagarin lead it by 2. Shiborkin, oh, got to the cup in a rush, but could not close the deal. Top will hand it over to Liman. Liman, he flicks the wrist, but he also misses the mark, out of bounds. Couldn't quite track that one down. Take another look. Timeout on the floor. Both teams laying it all on the line. As I mentioned before, no worries for Lausanne in terms of securing a spot in the World Tour Final. But Gagarin's hopes are very much in jeopardy. All depending on what they do here, right now. Oh, quick move. Shiborkin taking advantage of some lackluster defense. 3-point advantage. We're approaching 25 seconds to play. Christoph makes his move. Shot is a little long. Zuev, he'll recover the rebound. Clears it himself. Shiborkin, he's got Christoph, and Christoph, no hope. He just had to tackle that man. Another look, no question, an easy call right there. Oh, Shiborkin leaves the free throw short, but Gagarin is not in imminent danger here because they do have a 3-point advantage. One free throw make here will put this one away. Shiborkin, he's gonna put it to bed, to bed, to bed. 18-14. I do not see a comeback in Lausanne's future. I do see the World Tour Final. But as for their journey here in Mexico City, their first loss is gonna come in the elimination phase where you cannot afford one. Christoph does his dance, but the two does not land. The Russians do land a spot in the semifinals. Are you kidding me? Big bank take little bank as Zuev puts a little icing on the cake to send Gagarin into the semifinals where they will meet up with Riga. Take another look at the side step. He got more range than a nomad. As Gagarin take it in dazzling fashion, the young gun pulling the trigger from forever away, and he kisses it off the Windex. What a shot, what a win for Gagarin. Esteban is standing by courtside with the big fella, the juggernaut Ilya Karpenkov, after a huge win for the Russians. Esteban, it's on you.
I'm feeling very well. That's so good. I don't know what to say. So we now must play here and try to win this Masters, and after we thinking about Jeddah.
Congratulations, good luck on the next one.
Thank you.
So a huge win for Gagarin. They should be celebrating because that win is going to secure them a spot in the World Tour Final in Jeddah next month. 20-14 ended up being the final tally in that one. As we look back at the highlights, that was a thriller. That was a hell of a game between these two teams. We just saw Gagarin make some plays late to be able to pull away, create some distance. They certainly did it with some nice passing. Good size on the inside as Karpenkov managed to get some easy buckets. King Western Company, they were battling. I thought they played well. But their top was really active on the offensive end. He was shooting the ball confidently. But so was Stanislav Shirov, right on cue. There's bad top, knocking down the two-piece from distance, coming around the curl. Zuev, that was not his most impressive shot of the game. That might have came with his final shot. And while it was a nice body of work for Lausanne, They're going to come up short. Christophe Varidel cooled off a little bit from day one. And the Russians were able to take advantage. So there's the last shot from the young gun, Zuev, off balance. And he still had the right angle. 20-14. Gagarin into the semi. Up with Riga. All right, so we got a little bit of time. So we'll step aside and take a break. And we will break you off with some of the best dimes and best dunks in 3x3. Check it out before we get back to the action.
ankle breaker. Tony Mindolevich. After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
Whoa! Look at that! Woo! Feel my town.
Stefan Stojacic makes Adin Kagic look like Bambi on ice. I think his ankles even shed tears after that one.
Romeo against Igna. Oh, Romeo. Goodness. What a crossover.
You got your, oh my goodness, ankles gone. That's so nice, we got to see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover, my goodness.
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shushik. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet. Because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
All right, man. I could watch those top 10 crossovers, top 10 passes over and over. Man, we have had some very memorable plays, to say the least, in 3x3 over the last several years. And we've had some mixtape material out here in Mexico City as well. We got 2 quarterfinals that are already in the books. So we got 1 semifinal that is set. That'll be Riga and Gagarin. Gagarin also securing a spot in the World Tour final. Now as we move to the other side of the quarterfinal bracket, we will see Liman and Jeddah link up for the 3rd time here in 2021. Liman have a 5-2 head-to-head advantage over Jeddah, dating back to 2019. They met twice in Prague. They met in the pools phase, and they met in the Prague final. Obviously, Prague was taken by Jeddah in front of the Prague Castle, so that was the last memory that this Liman team has of Jeddah. And that's when they came up short. Runners-up was the Serbian team. We're going to see who's next up into the quarterfinals. See if Jeddah can duplicate those efforts with a different team, a different player in Rod Barnawi. But they just bring back Ovidijs Veranauskas, of course, MVP of that Prague Masters, Nemanja Draskovic, who's coming out after, of course, Kevin Kor, the first French player ever to win a World Tour Masters. And there's the standing Serbian, Nemanja Draskovic. By the way, Draskovic's top scorer coming out of pool play, 18 points atop the scoring charts. He is a walk-in bucket trust and believe. So we'll see if we'll see who wins Jeddah Liman Part 3 here in Mexico City. I'll tell you, Stefan Kojic, he got some extra bounce in his step. We saw him get a couple of bang outs yesterday. I asked Mihailo Vasic, I said, hey Vasquez, when you gonna when you gonna give us a dunk? And he says today. Kojic says it's probably gonna come in warm-up. So if we're gonna get a dunk from the Manimal, this will be our only opportunity. So keep an eye out for that. He ain't got a dunk to be effective. Oh, Vetanauskas? He's still getting up. Mr. Robot, although he has not been 100%, he's bouncing. There's the dunk. There it is. Vasquez put one down for us. Appreciate you, Manimal. Now, if he puts one down in the game, that's going to be something different. But there's your day one leading scorer named Manja Draskovic, and MVP in Prague, looking to lead this Jeddah team to yet another World Tour Masters win. They are secured for the World Tour final, so they will be playing in their own backyard in Jeddah next month as one of the top 12 teams here from 2021. But obviously unfinished business to handle. Still big money on the line. Riga, Liman, Amsterdam, Town and Pro, Antwerp, Princeton, Šakiai, Gulbelė, Jeddah, San Juan. These were the 9 teams that were already locks for the World Tour final, essentially, coming into this one. So we will see these two again. But we will see them in the semifinals. 10 minutes on the game clock. Quarterfinal number 3 is He had him sliding like Mario Kart. It was almost a crossover worth talking about, but you got to finish the deal. Oh, man. 4-4. Vedanowskis to the left. Oh, nice patience as he steps through and finishes with the reverse layup. Jeddah out front by 1, the Manimal. So 4 seconds will remain on, oh no, kickball. So fresh 12. Fresh 12 for Liman. Here's Mr. Robot. Nice vision to the cutting Vasquez, who lays it up and in. Good defense there from Vasic. He is an Olympian, as is Ratko. Koich would have probably had a decent chance of making that Olympic team as well, but he was injured. Nonetheless, 2 Olympians on the floor for the Serbians. There's a Serbian shooting for Jeddah. He misses. The Frenchman recovers and gets it over to the Lithuanian. They are a melting pot of hoopers. 5-5 it stays. Vedanowskis a shot. Well off target. Good defense on the inside by Liman. Draco. He'll give it up to Core. He's going to get some space. Draco got a step, but they took too much time. Just had a little mental lapse right there. And he says, my bad. It's funny because Nemanja Draskovic, he says, I heard you call me Draco. What does that mean? If you listen to some of the rap lyrics in the hip hop community, specifically Soulja Boy, he talks about Dracos a lot. A Draco is a baby AK-47. It's a semi-automatic. So what I'm saying is he's a gun. He's a shooter. Just for clarity. I hope that answers any questions. We got a little situation. Is that the camera behind the backboard? I think it's okay now. Staff made a quick fix right there. No problemo. Now we can get back to the action at hand. Vamonos. Koich to the Manimal. The Manimal to the cup. Strong. Core's down. Can't just get up with the rebound, bro. You're going to call for a travel. That is no bueno. Turn it back over to Liman, who lead this thing by 1. This has been a physical game. Not many fireworks offensively here. Oh, look. They see him run that action a lot. And a lot of players get fooled, but they may be picking up on that Vasquez shoulder fake. In any case, off the miss, it's Ovi going to work, put him on suspension. 6-6 game. Oh, yeah, took him to spin class on the right block. And a foul called that will send Vasquez to the line. So up steps your European gold medalist and Tokyo Summer Olympic Games bronze medalist. Mihailo Vasic, Yezer, knocks it down. Draco going to the right, puts on the brakes. He's going to get it down low to Kevin Core. Hardcore. Goes off the window. He's window shopping. 7-7. Oh. Oh no. Mr. Robot. Tough shot right there. Out of bounds it goes. Draskovic going back to that crossover. He is shifty. Draskovic could not land it. Kojic, same result. Draskovic hits the deck. He's down. Was it by his own account or did he get some help? Here come Liman. Oh, nice skip pass. Threaded the needle to the cutting Kojic. That's a thing of beauty right there. 8-7 as Liman reassumed the lead. Core trying to establish position on Ratkov, and Ratkov is called for the foul. Fifth on Liman. Jeddah with no fouls to give. They got 6. They got to get it to their MVP. Draskovic, he's putting the game in his hand, but that was sent back to him like the wrong order. Take another look, tries to put it up on the manimal, and he says, you take that back. Seventh foul on Jeddah will send Vasic to the line. Shooting 2. First of 2. Good. Second free throw. Rattles out. 2-point game. Midway point exactly. Kojic using those long arms. And he's going to reject Ovi. Those two continue to have a nice little one-on-one rivalry going on. Good patience there from Kojic as he sends Ovi packing. Ratkov taking a risk, trying to steal that entry pass. He's going to knock it out of bounds, and that'll leave Jeddah here with 4 seconds to shoot. Here's Ovi. He makes his move. Goes west to east and gave him a taste for mid-range. Now Kojic trying to give him something right back. He's going down to the post office, and he is delivered. 10-8. Back down to the block. This time it's Kevin Core. Oh, elevate, get some extra hang time in the thin air here in Mexico. Keeps it at 1 point difference. Kojic, off-balance shot, short-armed it. Quick clear, whips it down to Ovi, and an easy score. But you'll see that Liman wants to challenge that. I don't feel like Core had that cleared. Could be a good challenge. And if they're proven right on the challenge, then they'll be able to retain. So a lot of times you really want to save those challenges for late game situations, especially if it's a tight game. But unless you're pretty sure, and it looked like Vasic had a really good angle, so he immediately stood up and signaled for a challenge. So our officials will get a look at it, and they'll be able to determine whether or not it should count. And was not a good challenge because they wipe it away. It was cleared. That buck is good. And, oh, man, they were not on the same page. They got their wires crossed, and Vasic throws it away. He was expecting Ratkov to spin towards the baseline, and that did not happen. So the ball back over to Jeddah. Representing for Saudi Arabia. Draskovic takes a couple of screens. Now he's got Core, who's established position well down on the interior. And the Frenchman is going to finish with the lefty lay. Mr. Robot thought about the 2. Instead, it's deflected. Draskovic got a foot on it. fresh shot clock for Liman. When we come out of this TV timeout, 3:49 officially left in this third quarterfinal match. Not only do we have the quarters, the semis, and the final, we got a couple of individual competitions to look forward to today. Dunk competition, which will feature only 2 dunkers. But these are 2 dunkers that you absolutely cannot miss. And as always, our 2-point shootout final. The top 4 gunners from our qualification round will be locked and loaded. We're going to see what the top shooter is from here in Mexico City. Oh, jab step. Get your weight up, kid. He just beasted that man. It's the reason why we call him the Manimal. Draco. Oh, my goodness. You want to talk about some turbulence. That was a crash in the skies. That was a hard foul. Draskovic was going up. Vasic. That was one of those 1980s Detroit Piston fouls. That's one of the type of fouls where we might have to see each other after the game and discuss it. I'm just playing. I'm not promoting any physicality, okay? The Manimal. Oh, he's a beast mode. Oh, Vedanowskis gives it up. 4 to shoot. Draco back rimmed it. Rebound finds his way to Rat Cove, and Barnawi got caught holding up the Manimal. So 12-12 it stays, but Jeddah's fouls keep racking up. Free throw shooting. So important in the game of 3x3. Well, you got a 10-minute sprint to 21. You got to make the freebies count. And the first of 2, Vasic does just that. And oh, second. So he splits a pair again. Core with the quick clear. And oh man, Vedanowskis. What a finish. That was a 10 on the degree of difficulty scale. Smaller player elevates, shows the touch, and we got a 13-13 game as a result. Kojic, slick move to the left, and he got hit on top of his head. Core's arguing that he took an elbow. Oh, Kojic, he will miss the first of 2. Jeddah also in jeopardy of being in the double penalty. They got 9 fouls. 10 would put them in a double penalty. And there's double misses at the free throw line. Wow. Got to make those count. I just got done talking about how vital that is. You shoot poorly at the free throw line and you leave the door open. You know, obviously in a game that's, I mean, it's tighter than aerobics clothes right now. Vedanowskis pulls the trigger. H2O. He came through dripping. 15-13, Jeddah. Kojic couldn't respond, but a grown man board from Ratko will get Kojic another look. Top of the key, no. Look at Ratko just battling. Kojic is trying to keep it alive, and that ball is kicked though. And Vedanowskis is saying it went off my knee. It doesn't have to go off your foot to be a kickball. So 15-13. And look, would you expect anything different? Would you expect anything different on the final day of play for the regular season? Absolutely not. Players are leaving it all on the court between the lines here inside Torreo de Parque. Picturesque setting, beautiful mall, outstanding atmosphere. And of course, the best 3x3 players in the world putting on a show. Mr. Robot, what's he going to show us right now? Nice entry pass, but Vasic could not finish the layup. Draskovic to Core. Core's going to shoot two. 7th foul on Liman. So Jeddah can add to this lead. Liman, who is in a drought in terms of Masters wins here in 2021. Just over 2 minutes to play, and oh, these girls ain't loyal. Hate those. Nonetheless, 16-13. Veronowskis has it poked away. Kojic trying to use that size, but it's swiped away again. Now Core loses the handle on it. Veronowskis is in a tough spot, but they got time to get something going here. Barnawi! 18-13. Big hit from the new addition. Oh, and then Rakov with the missed layup. Jeddah looking for some more. This time it's Ovi. Man, how many times have we seen him betrayed by the rim? Halfway down and out, but Jeddah still lead 18-13 in a rematch of the Prague Masters final. Will it be a rerun? The same episode in a different location. We got 1:39 to find out. Draskovic, that's a tough shot. Oh, look at the pestering defense here for Mr. Robot. Oh, 3 in the key. Too much dribbling. Love the effort on the part of Stojicic. Dealing with a trickster with that ball. Draskovic can really give you the business. 14-18, Liman keeping it within 2 possessions. Oh, 19-14 now, big hit. Jeddah can smell it. Rakov will track down the board. He'll let it fly. And missed it bad to the left. We're under a minute to play. Jeddah need a 2 to put it on ice. They're going to get it in Ovi's hands. Kojic, they need this one in the worst way. Vasquez is going to just put it up and in. Get it back to a 2-possession game. So Veronowski's taking his time. He's given plenty of space. And he gives him a taste. Kills him with the 2-ball. Double shot as Jeddah win it by 6, and they are headed to the semifinals. Liman winless on the World Tour regular season in 2021, but we will see them in the World Tour final in Jeddah next month. It is Jeddah doing exactly what they did in the Prague Masters final again here in Mexico, and Ovi does the honors with the 2-ball killer. Let's get it down to Draskovic, who's standing by courtside with Esteban as Jeddah is headed back to the semifinals.
Yeah, but you know, they're for many years behind the best team in the world, so it's always hard to play against them. They play really physically strong and they are smart. They know to read every situation, so but we play a lot of times against them, so I think they are a good matchup for our team.
Congratulations, good luck on the next round.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. See you after semifinals.
Ah, did you hear that? I like that. Draskovic making a claim right there. He said, see you after the semifinals. So, all right. Now he's got to back it up. We're going to see who they play in the semifinals. But let's see how they just played against this Liman team. Perennial power in 3x3. Just 2021 has just not been their year in terms of it translating to Masters wins, as their journey's going to end in the quarterfinals. A hard-fought game, both teams. We saw some crisp passing on the part of both squads. Got physical, got testy at sometimes too. At some points during this game. So Vedanowskis and Kojic getting physical, having some words. Physical play on the interior with Kevin Core. Vasic doing what he does. The Manimal just always off the leash and out of control. Look at this shot made right here. Vedanowskis with the touch on the inside and also the outside as well. This dude is a hired gun. Green release from the left wing. Big strike from Barnawi as well that helped propel Jeddah to a quarterfinal win, which leaves us with just one quarterfinal remaining before we set the semis. And this one has the potential of another one of those contests to come down to the final possession. Two teams that are gritty, two teams that are tough, two teams that are physical, in San Juan and Runa. San Juan's already secured a spot in the World Tour Final. We'll see them in Jeddah. Runa need to win it all. They got to win it all in order to get to the World Tour Final. And this is a team that, look, they could potentially do it. This Runa team, I must admit, even I was sleeping on this Runa team. I look at their collection of talent, and I think they got what it takes if they can put it all together to beat potentially anybody they face in the field. Aleksevich is among the top scorers from day one's play. He had 18 points. Padin, the other guard that they possess on this Russian team, is a problem. Pianzin, big fella in the middle, stands 208. The enforcer, he's got the LeBron and the Kobe tattoo on his arm sleeve. So definitely one of the best tats in all of 3x3. So both teams are getting ready to take the court here pretty soon. So let us know how y'all liking the action. Hit us up at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Check in from time to time with my guy, Vince Chang, over there on the Twitch broadcast. He's holding it down over there. What up, VC? It's time to get to this one. It is San Juan, one of the two unbeatens coming out of a pool play yesterday. One of our 5 Masters winners here in 2021. That is Jorge Matos, who was responsible for a Tissot buzzer beater yesterday. And their Lausanne Masters MVP, the monster, El Motro, Angel Matias, TJ Fernandez, and of course, Luis Pelacoco Hernandez. Good to see him back. First 3x3 action since the 2019 World Cup qualifier. Got a chance to talk with him this morning. He's good people. And 3x3 legend, man. Pelacoco, he's done some things that he's still got highlights running. He hadn't played in a couple years. How about the win for San Juan? I mentioned that Tissot buzzer beater by Jorge Matos. 21-20 win over Šakiai Gulbelė in Pool C play. The other win for San Juan was a 21-20 win over Omaha in our second to last game of the day. That game came down to the wire. Another just thriller. But San Juan, they are battle tested. And from their post-game celebration after that Omaha win, you know what they got. They got the guts and the gall to take on anybody. And they don't fret, they don't worry. They're going to play you to the final horn. We'll take a look at this Runa squad out of Russia. Didn't start off well. They got blasted by 8 points by Riga to start off group play. But we saw them rebound in a big way over an Ulaanbaatar team that had just shocked Riga prior. And it looked like Ulaanbaatar was going to be a favorite in that contest, and they just completely fell flat. Credit Runa, who came out and flat out balled. And like I said, they got some ballers. That's the top dog right there for this Puerto Rican squad. Angel Matias. He's stronger than he looks, and he's quicker than he looks. You don't judge a book by its cover. There's Pavel, the assassin, Aleksevich. He's probably the most dynamic offensive option on this Russian team. Again, amongst the top scorers for day one's action, 18 points for him to lead the way for Runa. They have never met head-to-head on the pro circuit. So here they are meeting with some pretty high stakes, I would say. Matias, the top scorer for San Juan, by the way, with 15 big ones coming out of group play. TJ Fernandez right behind him with 12 points. He's put together a pretty good tournament as well. Don't sleep on Nikita Padun as well on this Russian team. Runa, second leading scorer. They also have a top rebounder in the tournament. Pianzin, again, standing 6'08". This dude is an absolute enforcer. We're going to see if he has his will in this contest. I know Pellicoco might make things a little bit difficult. Pellicoco will start top of the key, opens up the possession, but a foul off the ball, an offensive foul called on Jorge Matos. Here comes Padun. Oh, a little bit too quick for his own good. He lost the cookie out of bounds. San Juan is into the World Tour final, by the way. They were safe as soon as they started playing in this tournament. But for Runa, it is very much still alive. They now, you call it a mountain to climb to reach the final, but they got to win all 3 games today, quarterfinal, semi, and the final, and get the title. And obviously hope that Gagarin don't make the top 6. Gagarin, of course, beating Lausanne in the quarterfinal, so we'll see how the rest of the day plays out. Look at TJ Fernandez. He's so fast, he needs a seatbelt. Full speed ahead as he drops it off to Pellicoco. And San Juan are going to get on the board first. Long ball, missed far to the right. Here's Angel. He's on demon time. Nice pass, sets up Pianzin. Oh, Pianzin didn't have the touch. Recovered and also missed yet again. So an empty trip there, despite being in position to score. Oh, Matias, no stroke that time. 2-0, San Juan, just a minute in. Offensive foul call. That's on Pianzin. He was not set when he was setting the screen. Take another look. Yep, he was moving. Here's Pellicoco. Quick step past Pianzin, and he makes it count. San Juan. They lead it 3-0. Oh, got his pockets picked. So a lot of stealing going on. Pianzin going up and getting down. Finishing with ferocity. It's the big Russian. So Runa at least on the board here as they stop the bleed, take another look. The drop off, and then the big smash. There's a big double dip from San Juan that will put them up 5-1. And Aleksevich, wild shot. This time he's going to swing it. Padun, good look. Not a good looking result. He's going to get another try. And the same result, different spot. Fernandez, quick pass down low to Matias. And El Motro is waking up. Oh, nice way to protect the ball, but didn't finish it at the rim. They'll swing it over, and ooh, a monster just misses the two-stroke. Aleksevich will drive and kick, kicks it over to Padden. These two are the carryovers from the Perm Bionard International Quest. They hooped in that tournament. Oh, man, the Puerto Ricans missing some easy ones. Maybe they'll try it from deep end. That's also a miss. And that's a foul on San Juan. They do not have Gilberto Clavel. He's still on track to recover, and he's hoping to be available for the World Tour final. But they were able to get Pelacoco back. He said he's missed playing 3x3. Now we've missed him. Swiper, no swiping. Remember that, Pelacoco? Of course. Oh, nice drive. Oh, no, he did not. He just deflated his Wilson. He hit him with the gangster slap. 6-1 game, Pelacoco. And they leave a wide open shooter. They still don't capitalize. Ball is tipped. Pelacoco back with it. And here comes Matias. Matias on the move. Crazy shot. Man, I'm still coming down from that Pelacoco block. It's like he heard me talking about the swiper, no swiping. That's his most memorable block in his 3x3 career. He might have just topped it. Man, we got to run that back. Take another look at the Pelacoco block. Oh, he put the D in disrespectful. Oh, that is all ball. Oh, man. He threw that back like greatest hits. This is what he does. He's a defensive mastermind. San Juan out of the gates with a 5-point advantage. Here comes, oh, Fernandez. Got a good look. Fernandez got game too. Quick. Really causes some issues for opposing guards. Get into that paint and start to wreak havoc. Not to be forgotten on this San Juan team. There he goes, right on cue. Fernandez, quick step, but that one is sent away. That was an aggressive block. So Pianzin, you see, he got the tattoo on his arm. He just tattooed the ball. So volleyball spike. Fernandez, no. Oh, nice step from Aleksevich. Runa's second score. I got 3 players on this San Juan team who can really get it done in the post. Matias is one of them. He said, "You too little." Got a cutter here from Pianzin. A little quick on that pass attempt. So the ball over to San Juan, as Jorge Matos will take over, top of the key. He's out there with Pelacoco and Matias. Matos moves left. Matos goes for the scoop, but he was fouled in the process. Shooting one is Jorge Matos. Played hero yesterday on this San Juan team. Matos is 29 years old, ranked number 3 out of Puerto Rico. Played 17 World Tour games. Obviously was a part of that squad that got it done in Lausanne. Aleksevich, oh, wild pass. It went off the dome piece of Pelacoco. Pianzin, Johnny on the spot. Ends up finishing it off. Pelacoco now. He's going to take it right at Pianzin. broke him off with a few moves, and then was able to draw the foul, number 3 on Runa. But take another look. He's not just a gifted defensive player. He can put you in the mix like a DJ. All right. Sometimes I get a little out of hand. 8-3. Back rim. Missed chance there. Fernandez up top to Pelicoco. Pinpoint pass as he sets the table for the big man. San Juan leading this thing by 6. They got Runa all dazed and confused. Lost in the abyss to start this game. The Russians got to find some offense and find it fast. Although you got teams like Novi Sad looking on, obviously hoping that Runa come up short. Again, we're updating the World Tour standings as the day goes on. We'll know for sure after this quarterfinal exactly which 12 teams are going to be playing in Jeddah. Long ball released. Brick. Potted gets it back. Soft touch on the lefty floater. Ref to it says that it's orange ball off of blue. Off of purple. So Runa take over. Potted to Pianzi. Back to Potted. Potted. Contact on the 2 ball. He was behind the line, so he's going to get a couple of free throw attempts. Only a 5-point game here with 4:29 officially left in the contest. Matos didn't give him much of, Fernandez rather didn't give him much of an opportunity to come down after the shot, so you can't get underneath the shooters like that. Another whistle. Matos trying to get some space. He's held up. Runa's got 4 fouls. TJ Fernandez, no bueno. Not that time. Here's the assassin. Aleksevich stepping through the defense, bump in the bucket. Count those. Runa not going away quietly. Plenty of time left in this contest. It's only a 2-point game right now. So San Juan's lead was at 6 points. Now it's down to 1 point. Matos. Oh, he's called for the travel. Our referees are going to have a discussion. Looked like ref to it actually called a foul, which would mean that's an and one. But it's going to be overruled. Travel is called. That's because that's what ref Yasmina saw. So that's the decision. No bucket. 9-8 it stays. Aleksevich keeping his eyes up. Nobody open. He decides to take the shot himself. He bricked it. Pelicoco, he didn't clear that. No. Pelicoco hadn't played 3x3 in a couple of years. He forgot the rules momentarily. It's not the free throw line. It is a 2-point line. You got to go beyond that. Welcome back. 9-8 game. Nice look at the attempt from Pelicoco. That wouldn't have mattered if he made it anyway. Nonetheless, we got some good defensive plays in this game. We saw the vicious block from Pelicoco. Pianzin sent one packing too. So both the bigs really making an imprint on this game. Runa doing a great job fighting back into this contest as they're trying to sneak past a World Tour winner here in 2021 in San Juan. A little bit of a different look on this team. So not the same team that won in Lausanne. but they do have carryovers and Matos and Matias. Here's Matias defending. Potted. Oh, offensive foul call. They were moving on the screen. 5 fouls for Runa, 5 on San Juan. 1 more to give for each team. This is the last quarterfinal right here. Winner will get Jeddah. Pelacoco is going to get another chance at the shot, but it's still missed. Pianzin hands it off. He's going to set the screen for Aleksevich. Aleksevich, right past Fernandez. He left him like he was late. Now Pelacoco, he's going to get some space on the step back threads. 10-9. Pianzin, or Aleksevich, excuse me. He shoots, but he fires a blank. Here's Matias. See how he's not afraid to take it at the chest of a much larger defender. That speaks to his heart. It also speaks to his skill. Now, if some of y'all are old enough to remember when Charles Barkley used to play, 6'5", but he would just routinely abuse people in the post. This is what Matias kind of reminds me of. That's easy as 1, 2, 3. Great body control and maybe underrated strength from El Motro. Oh, nice touch. Soft. Cashmere. 11-10. Pelacoco elevates. His jump hook is a no-go. He better stop arguing and get ready to play some defense. He got a monster in front of him. The enforcer is going to, he scooped past it over to the cutting Aleksevich, but he wasn't ready for it. And now Matias trying to get another bucket, but he comes up empty. Pelacoco is going to check out and get a rest. So San Juan will stay with Fernandez, Matos, and Matias. Here's Matos going to the left. He's not going to get continuation, but he is going to draw a 6th foul on Runa. So Runa with Potted on the floor. Aleksevich and Peter Stepanians. Stepanians is providing the size out down there. And a missed free throw for Matos keeps the scores tied where they're at. Matos able to knock down the second of 2. It is a 2-point game. Aleksevich to Potted. That's his partner in crime. Bad pass attempt is batted away. One foul to give for San Juan. Runa already in the penalty. 2:08 to go. Last quarterfinal with Jeddah awaiting. It's a big bag day. $40,000 on the line as the floater had too much float from Aleksevich. Fernandez, yep, he shuffled them feet. Yep, that travel call is coming. Just that extra hesitation. Get the ball back over to Runa. Trying to become the second Russian squad to advance to the semifinals. Gagarin getting it done earlier, courtesy of Alexander Zuev. Nice slip to the bucket. Good vision from the big man. Oh my goodness. He is fast. Vamos. TJ Fernandez to the cup, lays it in. Padun tries to answer, but he misses the layup. Matos, high arc on the shot. It's a miss. Pelacoco said that's off orange, but I'm going to say he swiped that one out of bounds. Oh, they want to challenge. He wants to challenge that. Minute 32 left. I don't know. Maybe he got a case there. Kind of came over the top of Pianzin's hand. We'll see what the decision is on that. But the action has been hot. It's been hot. It's been caliente. between these two final teams in the quarterfinals. A game that's only separated by 2 points. That's one possession with 1:32 to go. San Juan, they had jumped out to an early 6-point lead. They were in firm control of the contest at the beginning of the game. But no quit in this Russian team. They kind of stuck to their plan, continued to play physically, continued to battle on the glass. And we got another classic in the making here in Mexico City. Footage is unclear, so what they decide is the call on the floor is going to stand, which is ball out of bounds on Pelacoco. Oh, Aleksevich. Oh, he had him all discombobulated, but he couldn't knock down the 2. He's going to get another chance and a double foul. And Aleksevich unhappy with himself. He knew they needed that 2-piece to even things up, but he's going to get another opportunity. Again, this is a game with 12-second shot clocks. So Pelacoco, who will open it up at the top of the key. They're going to get it down to the post office and the post man. He's got a delivery. Matias makes it 14-11. This dude is nearly unstoppable down there when he gets within 5 feet of the bucket. Coming around is Potter. Dangerous on the move. That one is defended well. Matos wasn't having it. 8 to shoot. Matos split through the defense. That ball is tipped away from behind. Potter steps back. He thought about the 2. He's going to let it go. Pianzin tries to get the score. 3 in the key. He had too many moves in that dance number. Some of the inexperience of Runa is showing in that they're forcing some 2s up. They don't have to force 2s. Plenty of time left in this game. And Matias makes the smart play. He goes to the hole. But you see the last couple of possessions, Runa has really taken a couple of open ones from Aleksevich that he missed. Well, you see him force a couple of 2s as well, with plenty of time left. Time might be running out on them though, depending on what Matias can do at the stripe. He's going to miss the first of 2. Runa with 9 fouls. The next foul will give San Juan not only 2 free throws, but possession as well. Matias is going to sink the second one and make it a 4-point game. It's 15-11, approaching 30 seconds to go. Aleksevich to Pianzin. Nice ball movement, and it's going to lead to a score as Stepanians is able to put that up and in, but still, it's a 2-possession game with 25 seconds left. If you're San Juan here, not only do you want to use clock, but you really want to put pressure on the defense once you get the ball back. If you're Runa here, you want a 2-piece in a bad way. Oh, this is a good look. The assassin. They need him to really shoot on target here, and he does. Runa within 1. 10 seconds to play. Aleksevich trying to D up. It's 5 on the shot clock. 2 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. Angel Matias misses. He recovers his own miss. And a shot clock violation. So Runa looking for a miracle here, as they will get one more opportunity after a timeout on the floor. I think the officials are going to take another look at the clock just to determine just how much time should be left. But I'm guessing they're going to at least have 2 seconds to shoot. This is setting the stage for what could be a mind-blowing final shot. San Juan's spot in Jeddah is secure, but they're far from satisfied with that. Runa trying to upset the field and upset a lot of folks, especially in Serbia. If they can continue to keep their run towards a final alive. So I think, yes, Ref Yasmina is signaling 3.5 seconds. They're going to have 3.5 seconds. That's more than enough time to get a quality shot. They got the assassin, Aleksevich, with the cookie. Lost the ball. He's down. Look at the lockdown defense from the Puerto Ricans. They had him on lockdown like quarantine. And they secure a win 15-14 that will send San Juan into the semifinals. And Jeddah awaits. Runa come up short here in the quarters. And I believe that is going to secure the 12 spots in the World Tour Final. We'll give you those officially here momentarily, but for now, let's check out the Puerto Ricans enjoying this huge win by the slimmest of margins, 15-14, as they'll continue to compete for what would be a second Masters win this year. Angel Matias played his heart out, and he's the recipient of the post-game interview, standing by with Esteban. Courtside, Esteban, on you.
Matias, this was a really physical game.
We knew it was going to be a really physical game. We saw them play yesterday, and they play really good, and they play really physical. That's the same thing we do. We know it was going to be a tough game, but we want to thank God for the victory, to keep advancing and keep getting better every game by game.
Congratulations and good luck on the next round.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm just joking. All right, man. Hey, wow. What a game. What a game, right? Whew. Look back at the highlights. And it was a highlight-filled affair between two teams that wanted it bad. Saw some nice dazzling highlights. A little alley-oop action there to Bella Coco. 6-point lead for the Puerto Ricans at the very beginning. And they kind of let their foot off the gas a bit. It was a combination of that and Runa kind of stepping their game up. They played them down to the final possession. And had it not been for some absolutely stifling Puerto Rican defense on that last possession, they would have got a look and potentially had a chance to steal that game. But almost doesn't count. They almost got a last look, but San Juan lock in, take control, and secure a spot in the semifinals. So we got 4 teams still remaining. We'll get to the semifinal action a bit later, but up next on the agenda is going to be our Mexico City Masters 2-point shootout final, brought to you by Wilson. And as you know, we'll have 3 racks around the perimeter. 1 ball, 1 point per ball. 5 balls per rack. Those are just your regular racks. You also have an additional money ball rack, and that has 3 balls worth 2 points apiece. Here are your competitors: Christoph Aridel, Rodrigo Del Arco, TJ Fernandez, we just saw in San Juan squad, and Big Mitchell Hahn of Omaha South, out of the United States. They came out of the 2-point shootout qualifiers. So you know what's at stake. 500 USD, but not only that, there are some incentives, some escalators. If you are able to tie the all-time record of 17 points set by Steve Sir and Riga's Edgar's Crewmans, you can win yourself a $5,000 bag. It's a nice little bonus. If you happen to make every shot, which has never been done in 3x3 history, shootout history, not saying it can be, but if you make every single shot, all 21, $10,000 awaits you. So there's the 3x3 vet, Rodrigo Del Arco, And he's going to do the honors of getting this shootout competition underway. A couple of shots that were well off target. He gets one to splash through, and the other one rattles in. He went from one wing to the other wing, so he's a little bit, he needs some directions. Getting doors mapped. That's going to lead him to the top of the key. Cost himself a couple of seconds there too. In any case, he's going to get one to go, top of the key. Now he goes to the left wing. And he's still struggling. Okay, one goes down. He's got a total of 4 as of now. Now he's got to show the range from the logo. Second attempt. If he gets it to go, it's worth 2. And he gets none of them to go. So Del Arco, he will set the tone of the competition with 4. That is the mark to beat. Next shooter, Christoph Varidel. The Swiss swish. Let's see if Varidel, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's got it knocked out himself. Oh, so he gets 2 to go on his final 2 shots. I don't think he's going to be doing the chicken dance after this one if he don't pick it up. Oh, now he's starting to pick. Now he's starting to. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, now that Jay is starting to smooth out. He's already in the pole position. Oh, a couple of Swiss swishes. Oh, there we go. That release is looking sweet. Now from the logo, he's got 9. Is he going to finish in double figures? He does. 11 for Christoph Varidel, representing Lausanne Sport. They came up short in the quarterfinals. We're going to see if that mark will stand. 11, not too shabby. It started off shaky though, didn't it? Oh my goodness. Once he laughed out the nerves, then he settled in and started knocking down some shots. TJ Fernandez. San Juan coming out of a battle with Runa. Thanks to his efforts. Fernandez, 3 makes in that first round. Oh, he's splashing now. Yeah, that J is looking money. 6, 7. Ocho. Onto the money ball rack. 2 up. 2 down. He's got 10. Does he have the lead? You better believe he does. 1 more. Oh, he made every single ball on the money ball rack. Clean. 14 to lead the way. And he's got his Puerto Rican squad behind him. The Puerto Rican posse. Yeah, buddy. He was shooting like paparazzi. All the cameras are on him now. One more shooter. And it's Big Mitch. Trying to turn into Money Mitch. Big fella's got great touch on this Omaha South team. And he's got no defenders in his face. Clear vision. Shreds the threads on the first. He's 2 of 3. He's 3 of 4. Going a little cold here. Needs to find his groove again. And, oh, he misses it. So he's not going to be able to win this competition. Even if he made every single money ball, he knocks down the first. Second one, no. And third one is cash. But 10 will not be enough. TJ Fernandez is going to take this competition. There are your final results. Varidel shot it well, but TJ Fernandez of San Juan PCI Group was the top gun here in Mexico City. So he's going to come out and hear some applause from the crowd. Show him some love. He's got some bigger fish to fry, though, as his team is on into the semifinals. We're going to see if he keeps that stroke going. But all smiles from TJ Fernandez, well deserved. He got cooking. And here's your winner of the shootout contest here in Mexico City. TJ Fernandez is taking all of his photo ops. Now he can refocus on the task at hand, which is getting a win in the semifinals. First semifinal we will see will feature Riga and Gagarin. It's got the Olympics written all over it. You have 7 Olympians. Gold medalists, the 4 gold medalists of Riga, and the 3 silver medalists for Gagarin. We'll reset here in a minute or so and get you ready for the semifinals. So we'll be getting back to it after a quick break. Y'all stick around. Buenas tardes. Welcome back inside Torreo de Parque. This is where it's going down. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, is in your ear as 16 teams are down to 4. The semifinals are on deck. $40,000 still at stake to our grand prize winner here at the 7th edition of the Mexico City Masters. It has been jumping like jelly beans. And a nice crowd, plenty of energy, enjoying what they're seeing between the lines as it is narrowing down here in this final Masters of the regular season. You know all about the rules of the game, but a little reminder for you right here. It's a half-court game. 3 players on the court at one time. 12-second shot clocks, a 10-minute sprint to 21. Here's who sprinted to the semifinals. Riga and Gagarin after a couple of easy wins. 6-point victories for the both of them. On the bottom half of the bracket, Jeddah making it through over Liman with a 6-point win themselves. And we just saw Juan just hold off the eager young Russian squad, Runa, by 1. Great defensive stand to lock down their spot as the 2 semifinals are set. Your top 4, and each one of these teams is heading to the World Tour Final in Jeddah. Those 12 slots are already locked in, and we won't see Novi side in the World Tour Final for the first time ever. We'll get you that entire list of 12 teams once we finish the competition. Obviously, we got some things, some unfinished business here inside the mall to take care of. Again, we're heading down the final stretch of this day. Riga looking to go back-to-back in terms of Masters wins. They got their first Masters title in 2021 just last week in Abu Dhabi. They sport the most potent duo in 3x3, a dynamic duo we call them. Batman and Robin, Carlos Las Manas, joined by the blue guys, Edgars Krumins and Agnes Chavars. All 4 Olympic gold medalists representing Latvia. They represent Riga to the fullest after topping the Lithuanians, Šakiai Gulbelė, in the quarterfinal. They are also your reigning World Tour champions, getting it done in Jeddah just last year. So here comes Gagarin. I told you that this had Olympic vibes all over. You're looking at the gold medal game in Tokyo this year, with the exception of Dmitry Chuburkin, who did not represent the ROC in the Olympic Games, but these other 3 Russian players did, and went on to take silver. They really put on their best performance, and you look at Stanislav Sherov and Alexander Zhuev and Ilya Karpenkov. There's a lot to be encouraged about in the future of Russian 3x3 basketball on the men's and women's side. So not to forget the ladies as well. The Latvian ladies did not compete in the Olympic Games, but ROC had 2 entries, both taking silver. Who's going to take the win? We see who've taken the officiating duties. Ref Najib, Ref Yasmina. They will have the whistles, and they will keep this one in line. See, we have fans from all ages, ladies and men. Give us a good look at the crowds. They'll meet for the first time on the Pro Tour right here, right now. Date back to 2018. Riga have a 5-1 lead. The one loss that Riga suffered to Gagarin was in the pool phase of the Chengdu Masters back in 2019. Around comes the young gun. Zuev takes his time, got a good look, and he's starting to cook. You can smell it. 5-2. He's got a couple of two pieces under his belt. Batman has answered back. He's seen the bat signal. He's down, but never out as he swings it over to Krumens. Foul on the floor. Taking a look at Las Manos, getting up in Zuev's personal business, making things uncomfortable. Chavars, here comes Miezis right around the corner. Miezis doing a good job protecting that ball. Going to the crossover. Oh, and it's poked away. Miezis is claiming that he got hacked. I don't know about that. I do know he had a pretty filthy crossover past Shero. Had it not been for the active hands of this Gagarin team, it would have been an easy layup. But there, yet she working. Getting that hand in there. And, it's going to leave Riga with 3 seconds to shoot. Batman and Robin not on the same page. Holy cow, Batman. One-point lead for Gagarin. Here comes Shiborkin. Shiborkin, no, he lost it. Lost the handle on it. So the ball back over to Red. Las Manos will get it down to Krumens. This is where they feel like they have an advantage. They can get Zuev in the post. They feel like they can exploit him. Zuev with the deception. Did not get the type of look that he wanted. He airmailed it. So Riga go back down to Krumens. He loses the ball. Chavars saying that's off black, but Ref Najib says Gagarin ball. So Karpenko has started from the right elbow. He doesn't have the help of Shero because he's down. The Juggernaut goes to the hole with Soul. Oh, what a pass. Another whip at Lele. Batman to Chavars. 6-6 game. Nice scoring pace to start this one off. Shiborkin will pull up free throw line. No. Karpenko going up on both Chavars and Las Manos. He's going to draw the foul in the process. And here comes the Juggernaut shooting one. Oh, Karpenko too strong at the strike. Krumens using that size. Trying to politely move Zuev out the way. And he big boy 7-6. Las Manos over to Miezis. Oh, missed the layup. Miezis though with the steal. And then he's going to draw the foul on Zuev. That's normally a layup that, man, Miezis typically going to make. Luckily for him, he was able to get a steal. And Zuev, out of a little bit of frustration, he just hacks Miezis. 3 fouls on Riga, 2 on Gagarin. 1 point lead as Batman lets it fly. Chavars saves it. Went through the legs of Shiborkin. He recovers. Direct traffic. Shedro was able to get Las Manas off balance and now draw a fourth foul on the Latvians. Shedro. You like to look at that. I wonder how he feels about it now. He airballs and goes and has a seat. Shiborkin is in with Karpenko and Zuev. Chavars hands it over to Las Manas. Batman back out to Chavars. High arc on the shot. That too does not go down. The Juggernaut comes down with the rebound. He's going down to the post. Gives it up to Shiborkin. Shiborkin getting faded like your favorite pair of jeans. 9-8. Kickball, fresh shot clock for the Latvians as Riga will take it back over top of the key. Riga had to come all the way from the qualifying draw. I think we've only seen that happen one time. A team come from the qualifying draw and win the whole thing. Nobi side, part of that legendary 2018 run that they had. But this Riga team finished second at the Perm Bayernard International Quest. And that's how they lock down a spot to get here. See if they can parlay it into a second Masters title of 2021. Four fouls each team, 1 point difference. Riga in the driver's seat for now. 5.5 to play as Edgar's Krumens is going back to work against Zuev. That time, the young gun holds his own. Now he's going to take him out to his world. Put on the brakes, could break him off. Ball finds its way to Shedro, but that one is batted away by Chavars. So 5:06 officially left. Shedro taking the big screen from Karpenko. Karpenko causes some issues. Is that foul called on Riga? The Ace is trying to fight through the screen. Shedro getting plenty of space. Just a little long on the shot. Nice up fake as Shiborkin will take the feed from Karpenko. Unselfish play from the big man. The Juggernaut will kick it out to Shedro. 2-ball corner pocket. Too strong. Drops it off to Shiborkin. Misses the crib. That one pumped away off of red. (9-9). Shiborkin, defended by Krumens. Karpenko sets the screen off the ball. Gives Zuev a taste, but it's sent back at first, and he sticks with it, and he's able to stick the short jumper. Foul off the ball. Zuev was trying to prevent Las Manas from getting position. It's a fifth foul on Gagarin. So even in the foul category, and only separated by a point in the scoring category. The Russians in the lead by 1. There's Las Manas in the lead as he goes in for the easy layup. Shedro thought about it. Look at the active hands from Krumens. It's going to lead to the steal. Batman chunks the deuces. Peace out, homie. 12-10 after Batman connects. Shedro connecting like Bluetooth himself. Different strokes for different folks. As this game is starting to heat up down the stretch. 12-12. TV timeout. 3:54 left. Take another look at that last cross. A 6th foul on Gagarin. So they got no more to give. Karpenko, otherwise it would have been an easy score for Miezis. How about a rematch of the final Tokyo Olympic Games here in 2021 in July. Got a total of 5 Olympians, 5 of the 6 on the court. Olympic medalists, legends in their own right. Who's more legendary than Batman? Karpenko mixed him up like a margarita. Lasmanis saying, get out of there. He wants some ISO. Oh, just barely missed it long on the 2-ball. Now it's Shiburkin. He couldn't show him how it's done. Krumins tracks down the rebound. Trying to go to work on Karpenko. He's going to take him up to the top of the key, off balance, to release, missed, but Chavars, the league's leading rebounder. He has a nose for that ball. He snuffs that one out, gives Riga another opportunity. Batman to Crew. No, Batman on the offensive glass. He's going to clean up the mess. So the superhero there to save the day on that possession. 2-point lead for Riga. Crazy that Gagarin came into this tournament 15th in the World Tour standings. They had to get a win in the quarterfinals to get a spot in Jeddah. They did just that. But they have not seen a final here in 2021. Coming off a 7th place finish in Abu Dhabi just last week. Oh, back door cut. Cherov makes easy work of that. 1-point game. Nice pass to set up Chavars. Krumins now with the drive. Cannot finish with the lefty scoop. Up fake. Tough shot. No suck. Krumins then, I guess, shoves Zuev to the ground. 6 fouls on Riga now, too. Neither team with the luxury of fouling, without free throws being the result. The final 2:32 of this contest. Another look. Well, he didn't quite throw him to the ground, but he definitely got a grip on Zuev. They better get a grip on Shiburkin as he goes off the glass to even things up at 15 apiece. Lasmanis lost it to Miezes. That is his hot spot. No Wi-Fi needed. 17-15, Shiburkin. Tough turnaround, not happening. Riga trying to maintain this 2-point advantage. They're going to get it over to Batman. Batman will step back and puts it in the face of the young gun. Zuev couldn't respond with a 2 of his own. So here come Riga. Game possession. That ball deflected back to Robin. The Juggernaut can't come down with it. Minute 45 to play. And a challenge. Another look at how that last sequence played out. And also that last 2-point make from Miezes. Robin making good on the opportunity. Our scorers table, we'll get a long look at it. As Riga look primed to be heading into yet another final. You want to be peaking at the right time. You hear a lot of talk about, you know, in terms of the NBA playoffs, the team that's peaking at the right time tend to go further, tend to do better. And while Riga got off to a slow start after the Olympic gold medal, they're starting to pick it up. My point is they're gaining momentum as we head towards the World Tour final. If they can hold on and get a win here. Just one in Abu Dhabi. A 2-piece will put them in the win column yet again. Lasmanis just kind of lulls the defense to sleep, finishes with a lay, and there's a nice hit there from the young gun. Gagarin not out yet, but it is game point, and Batman, unbelievable! That is how you end it. The Cape Crusader with an unbelievable finish with the foul. Batman, man, how did he make that? He spent like a propeller. I don't even know how he kept his equilibrium intact. But his team is going to be headed to a final. As that bucket is going to count, as it should, just to make sure it is the Latvians in to another final, back-to-back finals. 21-17. Carlos Las Manos does the honors. So Norris Miezes now standing by courtside. He's going to be have a conversation with Esteban and talk to this Riga team about going into back-to-back finals. Over to you, Esteban.
Now it is final in Abu Dhabi, another final here. It seems that you are playing pretty good 3-on-3 basketball.
Thank you. Yeah, of course. Thank you, man. Thank you, our coaches, who doing very well job, and we are happy in the final.
Okay, now you will play Jeddah or San Juan. Who would you like to play in the final?
We don't care. We don't care.
Congratulations and good luck.
Yep, Norris Miezes, he said, we don't care. It don't matter. We want all the smoke. We ain't scared of nobody. So, and you know, Esteban was right. They are playing some pretty good 3x3 hoop right now. That is without a doubt. So Riga has secured yet another final berth. Only thing left to find out now is who's going to be meeting them in that final, playing for 40 bands. Let's look back at the moving pictures in this one. We got a little bit of it all. Little defense, a lot of offense. Both of these teams came locked and loaded. Dimitri Shiburkin eliminated some of the mistakes of the past and really played a locked-in game. This Riga team, they are gaining momentum at the right time. They are peaking. They are trending upwards. Coming off that Abu Dhabi win, here they are against, I guess you can call them the Russian rivals after meeting in the final of the Olympics. And they do the exact same thing. They turn to Batman to put the finishing touches on an incredible Riga performance. It was Batman who put the final touches on the Olympic gold medal win, and he puts the final touches on this game as well. That was his second to last layup, but this is the doozy right here. Took him on the merry-go-round. He ain't playing, but this is his playground. You feel? Batman flexing as Las Manos and company will be heading to, again, yet another final. Next up, it's going to be Jeddah and San Juan. They'll be taking the court after we get a performance here from some of our local talent here in Mexico City. But in the meantime, let's take a look at the top 10 plays of all time, just to whet your palate for our next set of action here in Mexico City.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout. That might require some counseling, Zakwila. He put him in the rim. Come on, man. You got your, oh my goodness, ankles gone. That's so nice. We got to see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover. My goodness.
Quich, Vasquez decides to kick. Oh my goodness, that pass was sick. Mr. Robot splashed it. You can't mess up an assist like that.
Disgusting! Abdullah! Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novi Sada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it?
Bulut.
Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney.
Sir Francis Lisa Berkani. Ooh la la, say oof. Berkani with a pass prettier than your woman crush Wednesday. She turned her back on the D and lasered the ball through her own legs on target for the easy crib. Don't even try to show me something better than that.
Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
We got the babies, we got the mamas, we got the papas, the hermanos, the hermanas, the niñas, the niños. We got them all here, getting ready to enjoy another semifinal inside Torreo de Parque here, just outside of the Mexico City limits. Our Mexicano fans always show up and show out, show a lot of love and support, and they're seeing a show today. They are seeing a show today. Shout out to Riga, who yet again will be playing in another final. We just saw them get that dub to earn a spot. Now we're going to find out exactly who they will be lacing them up against in a clash between two World Tour winners here in 2021. Jeddah, who got it done in Prague. San Juan, who got it done in Lausanne. Talk about the parity in 3x3 all day long. Just look at the results this year. Five different winners and 6 Masters to this point of the season. This is the 7th and final regular season Masters, and we will see if we're gonna get a repeat winner one way or the other, because the 3 teams still standing right now have all won Masters. So it's gonna either be Riga, Jeddah, or San Juan. The only other repeat winner on the World Tour this year is Goup, who played in 4 finals, winning 2. They are obviously not hooping out here in Mexico City, but apparently we're going to have 2 two-time Masters winners before we get to the final in Jeddah. Is it going to be Jeddah? Well, 10 minutes on the game clock. We're about to find out as they're hitting the court as we speak. Rod Barnawi, Ovidijus Veranauskas, Nemanja Draskovic, and Kevin Core. They're represented in many ways. Serbia, France, Lithuania, and Saudi Arabia. And a Slovenian coach. They are multi-cultured, to say the least. it's been the right combination of players too, because it's bode well. It's giving them some success. What will they do against a Puerto Rican squad that comes in ready to fight at all times? San Juan looking for another Masters win after doing it in improbable fashion in Lausanne earlier this season. They'll get another shot. Tough team right here. Defensive-minded. TJ Fernandez, we just saw him win the 2-point shootout competition. So congratulations to him for that again. Luis Pelacoco Hernandez back with the squad. Jorge Matos back represent after helping San Juan get the win in Lausanne. And of course, the Lausanne Masters MVP, Angel Matias. He's ready to roll as well. San Juan in the purple, Jeddah in the gray get-up. Our two officials, Glenn Tewitt and Cecilia Toth. They're going to hold us down. 10 minutes on the clock. This will decide who will play Riga in the final. Before we get to the final, of course, we will have our dunk competition going down as well. So plenty to look forward to as we head down the final stretch of day 2. There's day 1's top scorer, named Manja Draskovic. Approach with caution. He is a dangerous player on this Jeddah squad. Kevin Core will hold things down in the middle. They got Ovidius Viranauskas wreaking havoc as well. Take a look at this Puerto Rican squad. And a dominant defensive player in Pelacoco. Also a capable scorer too. He can get deep in his bag on you. Fernandez, we saw how good of a shooter he is from beyond that 2-point arc in the 2-point shootout. Matias is an absolute monster. That's why we call him Little Monster, or the Monster, El Monstro, especially on the block. Jorge Matos does a little bit of it all. Clutch on this team, comes up with big plays defensively and offensively. Two pretty evenly matched squads right here. This one's gonna be fun. Countdown is on for our second and final quarterfinal. 10 minutes on the game clock. San Juan out of Puerto Rico. Jeddah out of Saudi Arabia. Two teams already secured for the World Tour final. Trying to secure the big bag here in Mexico City. Draskovic, he rocked him. Oh, didn't finish it at the rim. Kevin Core's gonna get called for that over the back. Easy whistle. Draskovic is tricky with that ball. He's tall, stands about 6'6", but he can handle that rock. Push call away from the ball. Yeah, that one's called on Core. So turnover to San Juan. Matos stops short. Tough shot. Probably had a better look at him had he pulled up on the first attempt. Now he might need some reinforcements. Foul call. Kevin Core with a distinct size advantage. Now they're going to set back up. And Jeddah have a distinct size advantage just in general. From Core to Draskovic to even Viranauskas, who's guarded by the smaller TJ Fernandez right here. There's Kevin Core. They got every advantage that they want on the inside. Here's Draskovic on the drive. He air mails it. Short range, and Pelacoco will come away with it. Now he's on the attack, taking it right at Draco. Weight room. Now it's Core setting up shop. He's taking it right at Matos. He's going to kick it out to Draco. Draco shooting but missing. Viranauskas forces the pass, nearly stolen. Instead, Draskovic is on the drive. Offensive foul called. Smart play. That's what I was saying about Jorge Matos. He makes the plays that matter. Steps in, sacrifices his body, draws the charge here. Saw the play coming a mile away. Earns the possession for the Puerto Ricans. Fernandez trying to come free. He sets up in the corner. They try to set up Matias down low. That pass is a little bit long, but that's because he was held up. A 4th foul. Now on Jeddah. Long ball, bottoms up. San Juan up 3-0. Here's Core. He's going to work. He's punched the clock, and he's got Jeddah on the board. Nice defense. Barnawi poked it away, but ends up back in the hands of TJ Fernandez. Not that time. But an out skies for the board. Matos defending. Oh, they fell asleep on Kevin Core. Takes the pass, puts the cookie in the cup. No problem. Coco moving to the right, hands it off to Fernandez. Ooh, the stroke was broke. He was given all day long. Two minutes in. Kick ball on Draskovic, fresh 12 for the Puerto Ricans. Here's Matos. He'll come around, patiently waits for the rebound to come his way, gets it, but does not put it in. Draskovic driving, baseline, elevate, finishes strong at the rim. All even, 3 apiece. Fernandez going to try it from the left wing this time. Still cannot connect. And that time he does. If you fail, you got to try again. Got to have a short memory in 3x3. He makes the second one count as Vedanowskis. He loses it on his way to the cup. Pelacoco skies high for the board. Over to Fernandez. Back down to Pelacoco. Tried to pull the chair on him. That was a bad decision. Kept his balance. Puts it in the cup. Vedanowskis one-on-one with Pelacoco. Tough shot. That's a defensive stopper right there. You got to make it tougher on him than that. Oh, Fernandez in a rush to the cup, hoop and the harm. He's going to have a chance for a 2-point play. And San Juan lead it by 4. Jeddah in some trouble, foul trouble. Just over 3 minutes in as we take our first TV timeout. But that means they only got 1 foul to give, trailing by 4 for the moment. Could be 5 if Fernandez is able to connect at the free throw line. And much like we saw in the quarterfinals, San Juan has jumped out to, an early lead. Runa was able to erase that early 6-point advantage that they had. But San Juan working on a 4-point advantage right now. We'll see if this is a lead that they can hold on to. Again, 2 Masters champs going at it here. Top 5 all get paid, so they will not be walking away empty-handed one way or the other. Draskovic, oh, look at that. Just split through the teeth of the defense. He's flossing. 8-4. Matias looks off the defense, chunks the 2, but he missed it. Core will clear it himself, gives it over to Draco. Here's Nemanja moving to the right. He's got Core now down on the block. He's going to give it to him. Core with good positioning, but he does not have a touch to finish close to the rim. Pelacoco, he clears it, takes a bump from Core, and a really unnecessary foul right there. Already in some foul trouble. That was going to be 6 on Jeddah, so a couple more fouls than they have points. That's usually not a formula for success. San Juan with 8 points and a single foul. So a much better start for the Puerto Ricans. Look at that shot. Matias, man, out rebounds hardcore. I'm gonna show you who's harder between us. That one air mailed out of bounds. San Juan will take back over. Looking to add to this 5-point lead. 4 minutes in to this semifinal. Winner gets Riga. Here's Angel. Matias Oh, fade away, and he's in the ear of Vedanauskis. He said, you don't want no smoke. Your lungs ain't ready for it. Vedanauskis, he answers right back like a belligerent teenager. It's Bella Coco. Step through. Perdóname. It's a bucket. 11-6. Back and forth we go. Here comes Matias. Chunk the deuces. Missed it. Bella Coco, though, man. He is cleaning the glass like Ajax. He's a rebounding machine. He's a defensive machine. And a timeout. Jeddah want to talk about it. Take another look at that last drive from Draskovic. Matias cooking yet again. This dude, and if he's not on your radar on the 3x3 map, I know Matias, something wrong with you. You might need to reevaluate your scout department. Dude is a bucket. Inside, outside. He could be working on another MVP campaign if San Juan continue to that's real Jeddah ball. That was off of Bella Coco. So here come the Saudis, aka the French. Fernandez set his feet. Could not get the dose to fall. So here comes Jeddah. Draskovic gives it up to get it back. Passes up the two, but took too much time. I think he did a little bit too much with the possession. If you got an open two in a contest like this, you take it. 4-point difference. There's Matias that time. Angel cannot finish. He's going to get called for the foul too. Off balance, he took Vedanauskis down. Second foul on the Puerto Ricans. Draco, man, they gave him a look, and he made it count. He doubles up, and it makes it a 2-point game. Matias will put a 2 up. It's too short. Bella Coco, though, he's there to clean up the mess. He is eating all the leftovers. Draskovic, swishalicious. It's 12-11. It's Bella Coco bumping and banging with Core. Foul in the process of the shot. That's 7 on Jeddah. 2 free throws awarded to Bella Coco now. It's hardcore. It's going to make things tough on him. Bella Coco taking his time. Now step up to the free throw line. Bella Coco. It is good. (13-11). Got to make him count at the free throw line. Not quite the trip that Bella Coco had hoped for. And Vedanauskis is down. He's holding the left ankle, and he's saying that you can tell that he is hurt. He immediately signaled that he was going to need some help. And there's Ovi. He's going to try to walk it off. Take another look at, came down, and you can definitely see how he tweaked that ankle. He's gonna take some pressure off of it and have a seat for a while. Barnaby will be in with Core and Draskovic. 4:04 left. San Juan lead 13-11. Tough screen set. think that foul was actually called. Looked like a technical was signaled, actually, from official talk. There is a technical. And Matos is called for flopping. So look again, Matos trying to fight through the screen. Hard screen, but they saying that he added a little extra on top of that. That's going to get you penalized. So the technical free throw, though, is missed. Draskovic couldn't hit it. Possession will go over to Jeddah. All right, back to it we go. Here comes Kevin Core. Setting the screen, giving Draskovic plenty of space. He didn't have the right trajectory on the shot released. Here's Matias, baseline, tickles the twine. He's doing just fine. 14-11, Draskovic yellow. That's a hard foul from Matias. That's only number 4 on San Juan. They got 2 to give. 3:37 officially left. And a 3-point game right here. Ooh-wee. This one's starting to heat up like some tortilla soup. It's been a good contest. Really from the outset. San Juan jumped out to an early lead. 5-point cushion to start the game. Had a sneaky suspicion that that was not going to last, given how committed this Jeddah team is, and they want to win just as bad. They've managed to climb back within 3, make that 2, as Kevin Core delivers the package. Matos, step back, he wants to get it over to Pelicoco. He's going to set up shop down in the paint, tough attempt. He's going to come up empty. Draskovic past Pelicoco. Got the step, but Pelicoco recovers and rejects it. Over to Fernandez. To Matos. Matos splits the defense. Nearly blocked. Pelicoco is there to clean up the mess. 3-point lead. Make that 1. 1 ain't enough. He needs 2 as Vedanowskis brings his team within 1. But it's different strokes for different folks as both teams are making it rain. Both teams are aqua from beyond that 2-point arc as it's 17-14. San Juan doing a great job of putting out the fight. So typically you see a momentum swing, but they've done a good job fighting fire with fire. 8 fouls though on Jeddah, which will put TJ Fernandez back on the line. And he makes them both. San Juan, 19-14 lead. Vedanowskis, had a collision with Matos. Core couldn't stroke it from deep. Matos, he sets his feet. He lets that 2 go. And that man is clutch as they come. It's it. It is over. San Juan into the final. And it's Jorge Matos playing hero yet again. He said, I can't explain it. I'm just clutch. And things didn't test me between the 2. That's how much emotion is involved in a contest like this. Look again at the game winner from Jorge Matos. He's money like an ATM. So San Juan and Jeddah have to be separated at the end of this game. And the Puerto Ricans are getting the Mexicano fans all hyped up. It's lit. Cooler heads will prevail. 21-14. The extracurricular activities are over with, but a hard-fought game. And again, They show some respect at the end here. I see Matias and Draskovic. They're talking it out. Kevin Core is also going to step off the court. And good to see both teams kind of calming down a bit. Both coaches coming out and putting their teams on their respective sides. But let me tell you, it ain't no love lost between these two teams. We will see them both again at the Jeddah final next month. Right now, let's hear from Angel and Matias after an emotional win for San Juan, earning their way into the final. He's standing by with Esteban. Esteban.
So, Matias, this crowd is making you feel like at home.
Definitely. I gotta thank my Latin people, my people from Mexico. They're really giving us that feeling home, you know, and we really appreciate that.
How did you plan to play against Riga in the final?
We're gonna keep playing hard every game. You know, we are a team that we're really physical. We really play hard every game, and that's what we're gonna keep doing. You know, so nothing. Thank God for the victory, and then we'll see Riga at the final. Another final against Riga. Yeah.
Good luck in the final.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it is another final against the Lito Latvians. It is, man, a very poised Puerto Rican squad. San Juan just digging deep in a flat-out fight, literally and with Jeddah. But an unbelievable win for them to come out of a dogfight with a very, very talented Jeddah squad. But I tell you, they were fighting figuratively and literally in that contest. They had to be separated at the end of it. But how about San Juan, man? Each player had a moment where they shine big. We saw TJ Fernandez hit a big two late. Angel Matias had his imprints all over the game, as did Pelacoco. But they saved the best for last with Jorge Matos hitting yet another game winner. Credit Nemanja Draskovic, Prague Masters MVP. Really played with a lot of heart. Definitely left, gave them his best shot, I should say. Several best shots. But there was no shot better than that one right there. Because that one is what put the game on ice. Jorge Matos. He called 21. That's it. As Jeddah come up short. We will see them again, though, in a little over a month's time. December 17th and 18th in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia for the World Tour Final. Hello. Hola. Got the young fans out enjoying some 3x3. They're going to get a little appetizer before we get to that final. Here's the brackets. Here are things. Here's how things have played out in a thrilling final day of the regular season. Riga and San Juan, there's their bodies of work. Wins over the Russians and the Saudis for San Juan. Wins over the Lithuanians and the Russians for Riga. En route to back-to-back final appearances for Riga. San Juan in yet another final. As we saw them win the Lausanne Masters. Now they will go toe-to-toe again with the Latvians, trying to duplicate those efforts. They met in the quarterfinals of Lausanne and were able to get past Riga then. See if San Juan can do it. One thing we do know is we're going to have a two-time Masters winner at the end of the business day here in Mexico City. Now we got some more business to handle, and I have personally been waiting on this one. Only two dunkers. They will get 5 dunks apiece, but these are two of the best dunkers in the world. One you may know and one you may not know. So check out my guy Brandon Ruffin. He goes by B Ruff or High Rise, And a guy that doesn't need a whole lot of an introduction. Y'all seen this dude, Ty Curry, just take over the dunk scene. I mean, he's been everywhere, and he's doing some crazy stuff these days. I don't want to ruin it for you, but I don't think I'm setting the bar too high when I say that this could be maybe the best dunk competition of the season. So just put that in your back pocket and get ready for some pretty ridiculous dunks. But Tyler Curry, you know, if you pay attention at all to the dunk scene, you may have seen the Creator Classic. He was featured in that. He's been a star of Dunk League Season 3. Pulled out some crazy stuff. Just look up the low rim episode. I think it's episode 3 of Dunk League, and look at Tyler Curry's dunk. It's gonna make the top of your head explode. Won the redemption round, made it to the final 3 as well with Jonathan Clark and Jordan Kilgannon. I don't want to give it away because I don't think that final episode is aired yet, so I don't even know if he won or not. But anyway, we're going to see what he does on the FIBA 3x3 dunk scene. Tyler Curry, Brandon Ruffin. Brandon Ruffin, look, don't sleep on him either. I talk a lot about Tyler Curry, but this dude, he got some serious bounce. I'm talking about some serious pogos. His signature dunk is called Roughing It. Favorite dunker is Vince Carter. He's from Lancaster, California. Tyler Curry's from Hawthorne, California. He's two Cali boys. And we'll have 2 dunks in the opening round that'll decide who goes first in the final round. So you know the rules. They'll get 3 attempts per dunk. And Tyler Curry already going behind the back in the warm-ups. What is going to happen? But keep an eye, because I want to see that roughing it. Oh, I see you. Oh, the honey dip. Don't hurt your elbow before we start. These dudes got more bounce than the fabric softener. Talking about 2 extremely gifted athletes that can flat out jump out of the gym. All right, Tyler Curry up first, Hawthorne's finest. Both represent the West Coast. When you got 2 dunkers, that means that you got to help who you're going against. I should mention too, it's a bag at stake. It's a big bag. 3 G's on the line for our dunk champion. So Tyler Curry up first. Up and over. Finishes with the windmill. He's breezy. And he makes it look easy. Take another look. See Curry. No problem. Over the high riser. He's looking down in the rim when he threw that down. That's a bird's eye view. Now we get a chance to see what B Rough is going to do. So all 8s for Tyler Curry on his first dunk attempt. Now B Rough. Let's see what he's going to bring on the first dunk attempt. Straight out of Lancaster. Oh yeah, he gets dizzy with it, 360. Oh, and then, okay. All right, look. He got a point to prove out here. He still had hops left after going with the 360 double pump. Another look at that, run that back. Oh yeah. Okay, spinning like a fidget. Nice two-hand finish. And then he sticks the landing. So he rough talk. So I'm here to make a name for myself. So he's off to a good start. So he's going to get, look like all straight eights to me. Actually, did he got a 9 in there? Oh, he got a 9 in there. Okay, so B Rough with the early lead. That was T. Curry's second attempt here in the first round. It'll be his last attempt. He's gonna go with the self oop. Oh yeah, rock the baby to sleep. Run that back one time. There's the oop. That's just like so poetic. It's like a work of art midair. Check him out with a nice windmill, strong finish. So who y'all playing with? So a 9 and 2 8s, 8.3. So the lowest score after 2 dunks is going to have to dunk first. There is an advantage to me in the second dunker in the final round. In the final round, there'll be 3 dunks apiece. The first 2 will be timed, and the last one will not be timed. But here in the opening round, with just 2 dunkers, usually there are 3, but with just 2 dunkers, they're both going to continue to compete. But this will decide the order. High riser. He's got the runway clear. Let's see if he clears Curry. Oh, yes, he did. He threw it in reverse. He's impressed with himself. He should be. He said, I need some extra oxygen. It's thin air here in Mexico City. How is the air up there? Yeah, he got so high, he might need a flight attendant. Yeah, high riser. Throwing it down in reverse. And he's going to get some love from the judges. Couple of 9s and a 10. So round 1 goes to B Rough. We might need to tell him to be easy.
Estamos revisando las calificaciones y queremos saber este grito. ¡Vamos a animar México!
All right, so Tyler Curry's going to start first. So B Rough is going to get a chance to see what Curry does, and then he'll have an opportunity to try to outdo him.
Se prepara Tyler Curry. Y venga, la gente pide que la aplaudan, venga. ¡Quiere bulla! ¡Quiere gritos!
So here we go. Tyler Curry. Oh! Okay. I see what you're doing there, young fella. He's trying to go over B Rough, tap it on the glass, and then smash. T. Curry with a tap the glass, 2-hand smash. Is it that easy though? Is it that easy though? So look, Tyler Curry, my guy has been in the lab and he might have created a monster. Look at you gotta coordinate. You gotta coordinate. 2 9s and an 8. Tough judges. I don't think you see that dunk too much. I don't know. From my chair, that was, I don't know. I don't know if you get an 8 on that type of dunk. That was pretty crazy. Just my humble opinion. That's all. So an 8.7, couple of nines and an 8 for Tyler Curry in the first dunk of the second round. Again, 75 seconds to get their dunks down. They get 3 attempts per dunk. If you don't make it in 3 attempts, then you get a boost save. All right. High rise. He said, give me some energy. I need your energy. Amen! The East Bay over Tyler Curry. I think it's B. Ruff that got the sauce, though. B. Ruff got the sauce. Hey, this dude is out of this world. We might need to put him on the Toon Squad. High riser, getting higher than a hippie. OMG. Oh my goodness, he leaned into that. He leaned into that. He out here dancing with the crowd. And another flip. If you want, I don't think people are gonna forget the name. Brandon Ruffin. He's taking over the show. It's a solo act, like David Ruffin. All right. High riser is setting the bar high. Let's see what Tyler Curry is going to bring. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. He said, give me my 10-piece. Take another look at this. Tyler Curry, that was nastier than spoiled milk. Off the bounce, 360 windmill. Oh, that's just filthy right there. That's so nice. We got to see it thrice. This dunk contest is starting to get loco here in Mexico City. 10s across the board. You can't argue with that. Tyler Curry bringing the flavor here in Mexico City. Now we get to B. Ruffin yet again. He's yet to pull out his signature dunk, the Ruffin it. He might be saving that, saving the best for last. So he wants some help. He's saying, come on out, somebody. Come on out, somebody. All right, so, man, he's getting creative here. He's going to bring out another high flyer. We call him the Slim Reaper. So B. Ruffin is back at it. Oh, Ruffin bringing out the creativity like arts and crafts class. Let's see what the judge is giving. That was nice, though. Over the Slim Reaper. He takes the handoff from Tyler Curry and put it down with authority. dunk a few times at that. That'll make you take a second look right there. A couple of 10s and a 9. Nice score for the high riser. Second dunk. It's going to land him a 9.7. So here we go. It's 9.9. It's a high riser. Two Cali boys going at each other's neck like top buttons here in the dunk final. So this will be the final dunk attempt for Tyler Curry. Let's see what he brings. He's got, again, one final attempt. He's trailing by 0.5 points. He's going to have to bring something nasty out of his bag right now. So he's opting for the self. Ooh. Tyler Curry. Oh! The timing has to be perfect. He gets 3 attempts. That counts as an attempt. The timing has to be perfect on the self. Ooh. He's going to duck. He's going to touch his knees. Oh, and finishes with the one-handed poke. He touched his knees like he was twerking midair. And then finished with the one-handed throw down. Yeah, we got to run that back. Take another look at that off the bouncy. Tyler Curry tucked his knees in and still had the awareness to catch it with one hand and flush it. Get him some wet wipes. That was nasty. Yeah. He's going to get 3 9s. 3 9s. Is that going to be enough? 3 9s. He wanted a perfect score there on that final dunk. Dunk number 3. But high riser, be rough. Brandon Ruff. He's got a chance. He said he wanted to make a name for himself. He's going to introduce himself to the dunk world if he can shock Tyler Curry here in Mexico City. So he's going to employ the help of Curry again. Right. He's got the angle set up exactly how he wants it. Brandon, it's your show. Oh, yeah. Look how high my guy got. Looks like he jumped off a trampoline. Finishes with the reverse over Curry and a backflip. We'll get out with a perfect 10 and another one and for each side of the crowd. Why not? One more. Oh, and the splits. Look again. Goes over Curry and reverse once again. Cleared him cleanly. And finishes with a punctuation mark that will get him straight 10s again. And if you didn't know his name, you better know it now. Brandon Ruffin. Be rough. Cali's own is going to win his first ever dunk contest on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Pose for the camera now. Flick. Little spin move. Oh, this dude is a movie. He is a movie. Putting on the show out here in Mexico City. Yeah, buddy. He got a nice bag to take home. Back to Cali as well. $3,000 richer is Brandon Ruffin. Wow. So your 2021 Mexico City Masters dunk champ, Brandon Ruffin, is going to step up and get his photo opportunity. He's also going to get a chance to chat with Esteban. And let's hear his thoughts competing against obviously an up-and-coming dunking star in Tyler Curry. And he's able to top him in Mexico City. Esteban, let's get it down to you. Let's hear what the dunk champ has to say here in Mexico City.
So, Brandon, how much did this crowd help you to perform those dunks?
Well, when it comes to this crowd, I love them. They're very energetic. So no matter what they do, whether it be good or bad, you're going to feel the energy. But when it comes to CDMX, it's always positive vibes, so I love it here, man.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. CDMX.
Yeah, buddy. Congratulations indeed. Brandon Ruffin, man, he came out here and put on an absolute show in Mexico City, representing for Lancaster. This dude is bouncy. He says, oh yeah, it's payday. He's running off with the check. Don't worry, it's gonna cash, bro. You ain't got to. How's he gonna fit that on the plane, though? That's the question. 3 G's richer. He earned every bit of it. It pays to have bounce. He was out here bouncing like them 6'4s in LA. All right. Let's run back the highlight rip, Lou. Let's see the complete body of work from Brandon Ruffin. He starts off by going 360 with it, double pump, and then the added pizzazz with the flip. That might have gained him some favor with the judges. But a strong finish to start things off. Then he goes over Tyler Curry, clears him easily, throws it down with a tough dunk. I think Tyler Curry came with something ill right there. He went off the glass and dunked it in. And you can see that B. Ruffin, he was pretty impressed with himself. So this was the filthiest dunk that, to me, the high riser did. He went over Curry and he leaned with it. He leaned with it and rocked with it. East Bay, I'm surprised the rim didn't come down. He rolled that jet fuel into his next dunk. Took the handoff from Curry. He goes over the Slim Reaper. Another reverse finish. Does it cleanly. And then his final dunk. Over the top of Curry. He puts the finishing touches on a nice dunk campaign here in Mexico City. He was muy bien. His flipping skills might have been equally as impressive. One flip for each side of the audience, all 10s. Oh, and the split. Hey! Little James Brown. No, maybe some David Ruffin there. That's probably more like it. Wow, what a day, what a day. He's been keeping it lit here in Mexico City. We'll get the final underway here momentarily. The fans are anxiously waiting. And in the meantime, we'll give you a look at the brackets and show you exactly how things came to be on this final day of the regular season. But it is Riga and it is San Juan. They have come through the smoke. They will play for $40,000 here in Mexico City. Runners up will get $30,000. Third place, $20,000. Fourth place, $12,000. Fifth place, $8,000. It's some money being made round here. But some good games throughout this tournament, beginning with qualifying draw that featured 6 teams yesterday. We had the field start with 18 teams, then down to 12 teams, then from 12 to 8, and those 8 have been reduced to 2. This will be it. This will be all for the 3x3 World Tour regular season. The World Tour final will be our final act of 2021, going down in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. That's where we will crown the best of the best. The 12 best teams will compete for the 2021 crown. Again, that's coming up December 17th and 18th in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. The defending champs from last year are still alive, obviously, and the Olympians from Riga. And San Juan, who has rechanneled their glory days from way back when in 2012 when San Juan won the World Tour final. They got their first Masters win this year in Switzerland, Lausanne. And here they are again in another final with another opportunity to get it done. This Riga team is something different, though. They're something special. They play the game at a different level. And look, they got more chemistry than your 8th grade class. These dudes know each other like the back of their hands. The camaraderie is there. The unity is there. The friendship is there. And obviously they've come through some battles together and accomplished lifetime dreams in winning an Olympic gold medal together. So that's what you're facing in this Riga team. San Juan, these dudes, this is a team full of perros. They just some dogs. Hard not to like this team. Great coaching on this Puerto Rican team as well. You know, not only the knowledge, but the passion that comes with that coaching staff. It translates onto the floor. And you won't find a team that plays with more heart than San Juan. And here they are. They on the court in the purple. They ready to go. TJ Fernandez, Jorge Matos, Angel Matias, and Luis Pelacoco Hernandez. Facing off with Egris Krugans, Carlos Lasmanes, Agnes Chavez, and Norris Nieses here in the final in Mexico City. Just a couple of minutes away from getting this one underway. Going to give each team some time to get warmed up and sit for a bit, join the dunk contest. Now they get the juices back circulating. What a year it has been. Give you a brief recap of 2021 as we get set again for our last regular season final. Think back to where it all began in Doha, Qatar to start this year back in March. Amsterdam Talent and Pro got the win. Our second Masters went down in Lausanne, Switzerland. This San Juan squad, or at least half of this squad, we saw featured in that Masters win there. Then Oud took over. Oud goes back-to-back in Debrecen and then Montreal. Prague, that was Jeddah's tournament to win, the team we just saw eliminated by San Juan in the semifinals. And then the last Masters we just had last weekend in Abu Dhabi. The team that you're seeing right here in red came out victorious. Riga looking to go back-to-back and send themselves to Jeddah for another year with the momentum and peaking again at the right time. Hamam. Carlos Lasmanes joins Egris Krugans and Agnes Chavez and Robin. He's the last of this Latvian quartet to take the floor. So you got your top scorer, you got your leader in key assist, and your top rebounder all on this Riga team. They are healthy again in full form with Egris Krugans, and the proof has been in the pudding. Just look at their body of work. They did suffer one hiccup. They lost to Mongolia by 1. It is the only loss that they've suffered here in Mexico City after coming all the way from the qualifying draw. Now here comes San Juan. They bring the heat. They definitely got the support of the fans here too. And last but not least, it is Angel Matias. That is a dangerous quartet of Puerto Rican 3x3 stars. So now we'll handle the coin flip. This will decide who gets the ball to start in this final 10-minute sprint. And our two officials that will handle things will be Yasmina Uris and Cecilia Toth, two ballers in their own right. I want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official suppliers as well, Ilio and Skelder Sports. Got a quick look at Carlos Las Manos. He and Norris Mieses came into the day 4 and 5 on the scoring charts with 16 apiece. They have picked up where they left off. But I think defense is going to have to be a priority for this Riga team. For San Juan, they will bring the heat to your chest. Believe it. Head-to-head, San Juan are 1-0. As I mentioned, they did meet in the semifinals of the Lausanne Masters. And obviously that was a San Juan win because San Juan went on to win the entire tournament. That was a quarterfinal, not semifinal, quarterfinal. My bad. So Masters number 7 comes down to these final two. Here we go from Mexico City. Who's going to be our 2021 Mexico City Masters champ? It's on now. Clock is ticking and Batman's got the cookie in hand. Over to Robin. Robin setting his feet, setting his sights, and that J is nice. 2-0 right out of the gates. Riga, Matos, he'll answer with the 1. One thing that they cannot do is fight twos with ones. They're going to give Robin another attempt. That time he's unable to get it to go. Matos, no good from long range. You see if Batman can hold his own against Pelacoco. He does. Now Mieses, he wants to give it over to Batman. He hands it off. Las Manos thought about the deep 2. Instead, he's going to cross and kick. Robin putting another one up, and he gets another 2. 4 points, as Robin's been responsible for all of Riga's scoring. He's going for another one. We call him Robin, but he might be Rain Man. He's changing the forecast here inside Torreo de Parque. I'm feeling the sprinkles. So San Juan having to withstand an early storm here by Riga, or should I just say Robin. Krumens making the move on Matos down low. But a quick start here in the final as Norris Mieses has been cooking. He's responsible for all 6 of Riga's points. And now Egers Krumens chips in. 7-1. The Latvians. TJ Fernandez, he's going to let one go. That one's off the mark. But an absolute in fuego start for the Latvians. Round comes Las Manos. Las Manos with the quick swipe through to the right and shreds the threads. 8-point lead for Riga. Looking to go back to back. There's Matias. He's comfortable in the deep end. He splashes one. Krumens trying to answer back, but his J is lagging. Matos dropping the shoulder. He's called for the travel. Forgot that Batman carries extra armor. withstood the brunt of that post attack. And there's the passing. They can pick you apart. It is 10-7, just like that. So in a blink, this game has gotten a little bit out of hand. That foul on the floor before Pelakoko could put that up and in. So I believe that score should actually stay 10-3. Looks like San Juan got awarded a point, if I'm not mistaken. Knocks down the free throw. And yeah, maybe I was a little off. It is 10-5 on the scoreboard. Las Manas set him up with the crossover, dished it to Krumins, but Krumins couldn't make it count. TJ Fernandez trying to heat up now. Fernandez got to the rim, missed the Pelakoko. Dude is an absolute animal on the glass. Comes down with the rebound. He's able to draw a foul. And he heads back up to the free throw line to shoot one. Pelakoko, yes sir. San Juan within 4 points now. So they've settled into this game. They got their defense to rely on. Miezis misses on the one-legged release. Matias trying to get a step on Chavars. He gets to the cup. Strong drive. San Juan within 3. Las Manas, nice behind the back move. He gets it to Miezis, and that one just a narrow miss. Oh, look at the defense. Yeah, that was off of Pelakoko. Just a stroke of bad luck for Pelakoko. Take another look. He was trying to save it, and yeah, got his stuff back in his face. Strong defense there from Chavars. Here's Batman. Oh, to the cup in a rush. 11-7 as Matos misses the two-piece. Krumins point blank missed it. Pelakoko will come away. He gets it out to Matias quickly. Matias, he likes what he sees from long range. He wants to narrow this gap, but it's a narrow miss instead. Krumins, big size advantage. Bully ball. There's a campaign against this. 12-7. Stop the bully. There's Pelakoko trying to play some bully ball himself. Matias recovers it, pulls the trigger, but he fires the blank. 5-point lead for Riga as Batman misses, but there's the handyman. There's no job that he can't do. It's Chavars. Nice passing. You saw Las Manas waiting for Chavars to go to the cup. Got a TV timeout. 6-point lead for Riga in this final 21. 10-minute sprint to 21. So this was a 6-1 lead before we could even blink. That's thanks to the shooting of Norris Miezis. This dude has been shooting to kill. San Juan still alive very much in this game. You don't need me to tell you. You've seen them play before. They will go out guns blazing. An emotional win over Jeddah. They get caught up in a screen right there. And this boy Miezis is absolutely going off. Fireworks here inside Mexico City. Miezis making a move, up fake. Gets it over to Krumins. Krumins, no. Fernandez skies for the ball. Matos is going to get a look from the corner. Can he find his touch? No, he cannot. Good hustle. It's going to be purple ball. That was a good hustle. Matos was able to knock that off of, like it was Las Manas. Matias. Excuse me. I got places to go and buckets to get. Oh, Las Manes lost him. Oh, and then Matias climbs to the top shelf and throws that one away. Oh, Chavars, catch, shoot, miss. The Aces though keeps it alive over the Batman. A lefty kiss off the backboard. Matias trying to do something to Mieses. He takes the bump. Oh, travel call. Wipe the make away. Yeah, you can see on the replay, definitely shuffled his feet after he took the bump from Mieses. Credit Mieses. Say he has a wiry frame, but he's strong. Las Manes, that's a good look. He got the touch, the Midas touch. He's money. 17-8, make that 17-9. Crewmans, oh, open like a therapy session. 19-9. Pelacoco, it's a no-no. He's fouled though. 19-9. As Riga is punishing the Puerto Ricans. They've silenced this crowd. And they definitely have the San Juan team on their heels. Pelacoco's gonna knock it down, but will Crewman's put it away? No. Looks like Matos is down, and he's still holding his head. Took a shot in the semifinals to the forehead, and just experiencing some pain right now. Slow to get up. Take another look at that last sequence. He's going to stay in the game, showing a little frustration. Hard not to. The Latvians have brought out their belt. They are sunning the Puerto Ricans right now. Oh, Matias climbs up top. One-handed smash. Taking some of that aggression out on the rim. Still an 8-point cushion for Riga. They pretty much got this game in the bag. Here's Las Manes trying to put it on ice. He's fouled by Matias. He's going to shoot 2 to put it away. So the crowd trying to make it tough on Las Manes. Oh, and he misses the first. Riga, the #1 seed here at this Mexico City Masters. And they are 1 point away from being #1 when all the smoke clears. Las Manes, or Mieses rather, foul. An offensive foul. 6th on Riga, but they do have point game. Hernandez, jab step. They need some 2s in a hurry. Pelacoco with the flush. But still a 6-point difference. Las Manes crossed him, snatched him, but couldn't cash it in. Chavars is a miss. Pelacoco clears it. Wild pass, but Matias comes down with a high arc on the 2. Pelacoco cleans up the mess. Mieses, he's been the hot hand throughout this game. Oh, unselfish play. And that puts it on ice. Mieses says, shh, hush, it's time to go to bed. Riga do it again. They go back to back like a Drake track. And that was the final bucket to put it away. Mieses, who had drawn so much attention throughout the game, given the way he had started, given the way he had played. He just sets the table up for Chavars, and that puts it away. They're going to win $40,000, back-to-back Masters wins 2 times in a row. Your Olympic gold medalist has served notice to the rest of the field as we get ready for the World Tour Final in Jeddah. I think they're going to be the favorites. So Riga and Goup, the 2-time Masters winners here in this 2021 campaign. Agnes Chavars is down on the court after an outstanding tournament, and he's going to have a word with Esteban after another Masters win for Riga.
Agnes, another World Tour Masters for you. Last week in Abu Dhabi, now in Mexico.
First things, thank you who was awake back home, and of course. And yes, it's very nice feeling that we got second Masters in a row. So we are in a good pace, so we have to keep it in to Jeddah as well.
Now I guess you will take some holidays, some days off after these 2 events.
Of course, I will go home. I will spend with my family. My kid is second year, so I will celebrate his birthday back home. So I will take my rest.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, a well-earned rest for Team Riga, who take back-to-back Masters titles. After doing it in Abu Dhabi, they do it again here in Mexico City to cap this 2021 regular season campaign in style. La list, as they say in Latvia. And this Riga team is dangerous. They are primed as they get ready to head to the Jeddah final coming up on December 17th and 18th. There's Carlos Las Manos, a.k.a. Batman, fresh off an MVP campaign in Abu Dhabi. It was really Norris Mieses in the final. He was going crazy in the final. He started off with a 6-0 run by himself alone. But Las Manos' entire body of work, we saw him pick up where Mieses left off in this game. And, Juan was not going to leave without some thunderous highlights. Some ferocity there from Angel Matias, and then Pella Coco going loco at the rim. Some nice highlights, but not nearly enough in this final contest for the Puerto Ricans. And even while they had the crowd behind them, they will not walk away with a win. Norris Mieses, the final dish, the leader in key assists for the regular season. One more to put a button on the final. Chavars puts it away, and he's whistling his way to $40,000. So Riga will take home the final regular season bag, 40 G's. Once we get to the World Tour Final in Jeddah, that grand prize goes up to $60,000. Second place will get 48 grand. We'll get you all up abreast on the numbers and everything to look forward to. But the field is set. The 12 teams are solidified for the World Tour Final. What we don't know is who's going to be MVP. Who's going to come from behind this 3x3 Mexico City Masters World Tour signage and hoist an MVP trophy. Might it be Batman? He's dancing. He's got his cape on. It's not black. He's traded in his regular cape for a Latvian flag. And the dynamic duo was just that. They were dynamic en route to another Masters win. And let's see. Oh, yeah. It is that man. He is that guy. Carlos Las Manos taking home the MVP yet again. Batman. Batman. Carlos Las Manos. He's in quite a rhythm. Back-to-back Masters wins, back-to-back MVPs. You might be looking at the best baller in the game right now. Las Manos all smiles and some good memories here in Mexico City. He puts it high in the sky. A well-deserved MVP for Carlos Las Manos. leading Riga to another Masters title. So your Mexico City Masters champs, it's celebration time. What a regular season. Now the best 12 from 2021 will collide for the World Tour final in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, December the 17th and 18th. Can you wait? I cannot. I cannot wait. So one last look at the Latvians. The next stop was going to be the World Tour final. And a few more looks as the confetti begins to fall here inside Torreo de Parque. I would say this 7th edition of the Mexico City Masters was excelente. There we go. They handled all the smoke. Riga, congratulations one more again. Your 2021 Mexico City Masters champs. All right, so that'll do it from here in Mexico City. We appreciate everybody who watched. Thanks to our production staff. Shout out to our Twitch broadcast with Vince Chang, all of our officials, our table crew as well. All the hard work that went into not only this Masters, but the entire World Tour regular season. We've got one more order of business. But that's it for Mexico City. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying so long from Mexico. Adios. We will see you in December in Jeddah for the World Tour final. Until then, peace out from Mexico.
Woo!